Look at that. We're live. Stupid camera's all messed up. It's all bright for no reason. All right, where's Alex? Where's he slacking at?
I don't know. He left at like 4 o'clock today and went to go do something like clean his car or something.
Clean his car.
Yeah, he went to the drive-ins with his girlfriend and the kid last night, and he spilled soda all over the backseat of his car or something.
You mean the kid spilled soda all over the back seat or something?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
I told him, it's like what you get for taking a kid with you. I mean, you gotta expect spills to happen.
Is it his kid?
No.
Girlfriend's kid.
That's the best part.
That's even worse.
Right? Because you're like, I can't be like, dude, I'm gonna get you later if you don't stop it.
You always, you're always more lenient when it's your own kid.
All right. So, first of all, Walla Josie, welcome back to the channel. All right, let's get this. Let's get the story kind of figured out here. Where you guys are. You are still in the city of Vallaki. We'll just do a recap of that. Alex will have to figure it out when he gets back. You have gone through the Worcester's Watchhausers. Dude, I hate the name of this family. I'm telling you what. Like, yeah, Worcester. There we go. You've gone through the asshole family house for the most part. Minus one room that you haven't been able to get into for some reason. What the hell's all the stuff on the... You know what? I don't care. It's like
we
a
can't
bunch of...
see it.
There's a... You can't see it. Okay. There's just a bunch of stuff on the map. I'm like, what the hell is that? You've gone through the house. You've quickly dispatched pretty much the entire family minus the two brothers. And you found Nikolai Watcher's body, or Nikolai, dead and preserved, oddly enough. You're not quite sure what the reason behind that is, but I'm going to assume that since you killed the wife, there's a pretty good chance you're not going to find out.
Shit, coming.
All she did was walk downstairs, man. Walk downstairs and flipping Rin dispatched of her quickly for no reason.
She walked downstairs
she
and
said for
ordered us
them
all
all to kill us.
But you invaded her house. Quid pro quo.
We poked our head in her basement and she attacked us with skeletons.
Technically speaking, it wasn't her. So the whole thing of that is they're just there to guard the basement, and you stepped on the grounds.
She had it coming.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue the points, but y'all decided to offer. You got rid of her. You took care of the, oh god, what the hell were they? The cult members. Yeah. You've killed all her cats because one of you had to touch them, and the rest of the cats just went berserk. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you've checked out all the rooms except for the one. Now, so tonight, with Alex being late, Gabe, do you want to take over Marin's character until he gets here?
Sure, I guess I could do that.
All right, and which one do you guys want to take over Grimm's character for the night?
You need a rock, paper, scissors for it or something?
It's up to you two.
Well,
You want to Rochambeau it, you go for it.
it's gonna be a combat bot, right?
Essentially, I mean, you could use him as a thief, or a rogue, which is what his character is, right? So if you need traps checked out or locks picked, you can have him attempt to do it.
Well, if we're playing it true to how he's playing it, we'll never do any of that stuff.
That is a whole conversation that, yeah, I'm gonna stay out of that one for the most part, at least. But yeah, I'll let you guys figure out who wants to play the character, and we'll just go from there. So, which direction, or what do you guys feel like you want to do first? Now that you've combed through the entire house, you still can't get into the one room, despite the many attempts. What are you feeling at this point?
That room, the only way we're going to get in there is with a key.
You feel like that's accurate, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely had a successful lockpick on it. It didn't work. So,
well, it was picked and then locked again.
Right. tried busting the door down. That didn't work.
Right. So
Yeah, we need-
felt a little bit more resilient than you expected.
There's also that chest in that closet with those bones, right?
Right.
Uh,
I'm figuring.
I think somebody grabbed the bones, didn't they? Or no, you
someone
left
took the
them.
bone? Yeah.
You left them.
Should we grab those bones?
That's up to you.
I'm figuring if there's a key to that room, it's got to be in here because everything else that we've checked is.
Roll me
Pretty
an
much.
investigation.
Well, that's a good thing for the thief.
Maybe. Whoever's playing them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll roll it for him.
I think you'll have to click on his token and then click the sheet. Well, actually, if you have his sheet open, it shouldn't matter either way, though, right?
Yeah, well, let's test it out.
And we'll see how it works. You don't find a key in the room.
Oh, that was for him. Good. Okay.
Actually, that came across as you, technically. Or no, it does say Grim.
It says Grim underneath.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
he
have to
should
watch that.
+4. Yeah, he has +4. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
correct.
I'll have to watch out for that.
We've already searched this room, took everything out of it except for the box of bones that we don't know what's going on with. Did we
Right.
search the box with the bones in it?
You did. There was, excuse me, nothing special. It was just a box of bones that was covered in an iron chest with thin sheets of lead.
We checked the dead guy's pockets.
Yep. You pickpocketed the dead, which was funny.
Iron through a bitch fit.
Right.
Iron's character.
Marianne was upset. She threatened to go ginger.
Chits and giggles. I'm
What do you
going to
think?
knock on the door.
Interesting. You're gonna knock on the door, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've tried that.
When you knock,
Somebody's in there.
okay, so when you knock on the door, make me a perception check. Just Ingrid.
Yeah, 20.
God damn, sir. So when you knock on it with your ears pushed up against the door and your hands are kind of off to your side so you don't, your armor doesn't rattle or anything, and you're listening, and after you knock the second time, you hear scurrying on the floor, and you hear what sounds like whimpering, but you're not sure exactly what it's coming from. You think it's human, but the noise of it is just confusing you a little bit. It's like a mix between cat and human, it feels like.
I'll just call out through the door. Is anyone in there?
You hear the kind of noise still, but there's no response coming back.
It's the kid they're embarrassed about. The kid under the stairs.
It's flipping, what's his name from... Oh, it's Harry Potter. I was about to say, what's his name from Harry Potter? Fucking... Wow.
Yeah.
It's the guy under the stairs in the Harry Potter movie. What was his name? Harry Potter? Flipping bonehead.
Oh, now I see the art.
Now you see the art?
Oh god.
You guys didn't see that, really?
No,
I
not
thought we
till
were
just
walking in the
now.
room.
Yeah, I'm going to just remove that. But what is this? Just there, gone. God, there's a yellow. What else got drawn here? There's like all this crap just everywhere. Okay, so what are you thinking? What's your thoughts? What are you feeling? Beyond, I'm sure, confused.
Yeah, I mean, all I could think of is we could try and do a quick once-over of all the rooms we've opened up. Just make sure we didn't miss anything.
All right, if you want to, that's up to you.
Can we just do like a single assisted investigation check with Don? Just for
no, you know what?
3 rooms. You want to do
Yeah.
room to room?
No. I'll let you do it. Save yourself time. I will let you do a single assisted investigation check with Grimm's character.
Okay.
Yeah, going room to room would just be mean. He'll spend the next hour doing that. Holy
Ah.
shit. Really?
What did we miss, Dan?
Wow. So,
All-
as you guys are all going through the... Okay, tell me what floor each one of you wants to be on.
I'm assuming we're all on the same floor still.
So you're just on the top. Well, no. I'm going to say it's the whole house. Okay. So what
Okay.
floor do you guys want to be on? Remember, there's
Ground
3
floor,
floors.
The first floor.
So there's upper floor, ground floor, and then that cellar area.
All right.
I'll go to the middle, the first floor.
Okay.
Ground floor.
So Thingrin, you're taking ground floor. Rin, you're going where?
I'm gonna take upper floor with
Okay.
Iron and the cats.
Okay. Girthy, where do you want to go?
What's left? First
Ground floor. Technically, there's the cellar and the ground floor.
So cellar is what's left, right?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so as everybody's checking out the house and you're searching everywhere and you're kind of tossing the house, right? Like ransacking it because you know there's a key somewhere. You feel like there's something around. Girthley's downstairs in the cellar, bumbling along as he does occasionally, and he's just digging his hooks into things, and he hooks a necklace around Lady Fiona's neck and yanks it. And when he does, the key flies out and he catches it with his mouth.
Yeah.
And goes charging back up the stairs, grunting loudly.
Freaking golden retriever.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I swallowed it, and you're gonna have to wait around for 8 or so hours.
Roll me a check. No. Or roll me the time frame. Let's get a 24 or 20-sided dice and a 4. I'm kidding.
Grab it from him and he runs off. Turns around, sticks his butt up in the air and shakes it.
So you found the key. It was around the lady's neck. And everybody goes back upstairs to the upper floor. And if you want, I can drag you up there, unless you want to do it. So as Thingrin has taken the key out of Girthley's mouth, patted him on the head like a good boy, and Girthley wandered off whichever direction he felt like. Probably back to the pantry to get some more snacks, I imagine. Oh, he came upstairs. Thingrin slides the key into the lock, twists it, and elbows the door just quick enough so that whoever's on the other side of the door can't lock it again. When he enters, the room is musty and dark. An iron frame bed fitted with leather straps stands near the north wall. The place has no other furnishings. Scurrying away in the corner is a young woman in a soiled nightgown. She leaps onto the bed and hisses like a cat. "Little kitty doesn't know you," she shouts. Little kitty doesn't like the smell of you," and continues to hiss at you. And Thingrid, roll me a history check. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this crap on. I don't know what that is. Jesus, who wrote the Morse? Damn it! There we go.
History check, you said?
Yeah, give me a history check.
Not with a pen. No, okay, good. 14.
Okay, so looking at her, she's very dirty, covered in soiled from head to toe, dirty, hair's all a mess and everywhere. Looks like she probably hasn't taken a shower or bath, I should say, in many years. But there's something about her that's familiar to you. And as you're staring at her more, and some of the light coming in from the hallway is hitting her a little bit more, since that's the only light source in that room, and her hair's kind of moving around, it suddenly strikes you that she is the girl, the other little girl in the pictures that you've seen around the house.
You called it.
All right.
Well, so does she actually look like part cat, or is it just a feral appearance?
It's more of a feral appearance. She has limited communication ability, but she acts like a cat.
dead dude over there. There's a insane child over there. And everybody else is dead.
Everybody with the two brothers. The two brothers are still at the bar.
How old does she look?
She's supposed to be, I think, like 13, maybe 14.
Shit. I was hoping she was older.
You gonna keep a pet cat girl?
Nah,
That still
if
is
she was
gonna raise
older,
some
I would
questions.
feel responsible for taking care of this shit. All right. Well, we killed her family.
Well,
They're kind of dicks anyway.
yeah, you've killed part of her family.
Well, the two brothers ain't gonna be any better.
You gonna
They
finish
kept
this
her
job?
strapped in a bed, so her family wasn't that great
Right.
to begin with.
You get the sense that her family really didn't give a shit about her.
I'm just gonna say to her, do you want to leave here?
When you do this, a look washes across her face of relief and confusion. Just all at the same time. It kind of just blends in together, right? She's going to say, leaves? Little kitty leaves?
Yeah, you're weird, kid.
Little kitty, not kid. Little kitty, kitty.
Maybe like leave her with church or something.
You could. Well, I mean, you could try at least, right? You could take her to the church and see what they say.
I could bring her to the Burgermeister and let him deal with it.
I mean, he does owe you guys one at this point, right? It's up to you what you want to do with her.
I'll just tell her we killed all the bad people in here. If you want to follow us, we'll get you somewhere where you can leave.
She'll look at you a little confused when you say kill the bad people. She doesn't quite understand what that means. But she'll just say, little kitty follows. Little kitty doesn't know you, but little kitty follows.
Try not to talk.
She'll just purr and rub up. She's gonna jump up over the bed, over to Thingren, and just kind of rub up against his leg and purr with her head.
I'll nod and grunt at you.
This is fucking sick.
Welcome to Barovia, boys. Welcome to fucking Barovia.
So there's nothing left in this house for us to do?
I think
There
we
is-
cleared the place.
Right. There's really not anything else in this house.
Let's head back down to the first floor.
100% complete.
Right. Unlike the flippin' E3 things today.
I didn't see him.
Oh my god. Square just was horrible. Sorry.
I'm busy playing Ratchet and Clank all day.
So as you get downstairs, Thingren, as you're going through the door, Baron Vargas is sitting down there waiting.
Oh, Jesus.
God, that guy's so freaking weird.
I'm gonna
What, hey-
scream.
Does Girthley scream?
Yeah.
It's like he does now.
Yelps.
There's all manner of feral.
Fucking screams when there's a crazy person around. And once you run into him, he's kind of actually just sitting. Let me move to the right spot. He's right at the door. So Thingren, as you open the door to go outside, the Baron was like reaching to grab the handle to come in. So you're pulling the door towards you, and he's kind of moving forward as if he's trying to reach, as if he's trying to reach it, and kind of stumbles and kind of bumps into you a little bit, and then straightens himself, and he'll dust himself off and kind of unruffle himself a little. And when he sees you guys and he sees you all standing there, he's just like, I take it everything went good. My maid and my butler came back and they told me that you were able to get them out of here. They were being held by cultists? What was going on?
We don't really know what's going on. Yeah, cultists, skeletons.
Oh, dead.
Lady, yeah, she's dead.
So Lady Watcher is dead. What of her husband?
He's dead. He's upstairs. He was already dead though.
And
Make
he's
sure
gonna
he was a little more dead.
he'll start to push past you to kind of go upstairs or to come in to look around.
Hold up.
Yes, friend.
We're
May I
leaving
call you
here.
friend?
Sure. Do you have the 50 gold?
And Girthly's standing right on top of him. I'm gonna move you for a second, Girthly. Or no, I'll move him. There we go. He'll stop in his tracks and turn in 50 gold? What 50 gold?
Look, Burger Man. We just killed a house full of people. You said 50 gold for your butler.
Burger
or servant.
Man. That's awesome. Burger Man. Give me an intimidation check.
Your specialty.
Finally gets to use it, right?
It's not my specialty.
It's charisma.
Where's my damn intimidation? There it is.
Alphabetical.
There it is, yeah.
Wow, what a specialty. The Burgermeister is gonna he'll take a kind of a step back and you can see his eyes kind of go wide. They don't quite pop out or nothing, but they definitely like wide, like, oh shit. Like, oh yeah, that. And he'll pull a bag out of his jacket, just kind of fling it at you. That should cover everything. And he's gonna start to head towards the stairs.
I'm gonna grab him by the collar.
What? Whoa, my friend. What else is there?
This wasn't fun. Kind of a hassle. Got blood in my hair. I'm gonna.
That looks good on you, by the way.
I know. I'm gonna grab him, sort of pull him over to where the cat girl is, and say, "This thing calls itself Little Kitty. It's fucking strange. It
Okay,
looks
I gotta catch my composure here. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
and it looks like a little girl in the pictures with the family, probably their daughter.
Stella?
So why don't you take this thing and find somewhere for it to go, because they just had it locked up in a room upstairs.
You're gonna see the Burgermeister will come over by the little girl who's still rubbing her head on Thingren's leg and purring. He'll walk over and kind of poke her for a second. She'll look at him and hiss and draw back her lips so you can see her teeth, kind of like as if she was getting ready to bite. And he'll just say, "Stella?" And she'll stop mid-sentence or mid-hissing and look at him. Little Kitty? My name's Little Kitty. And the Burgermeister's just gonna... Stella Watcher? And you can see this kind of madness go across the little girl's eyes. And you're not quite sure what causes it, but she freaks and runs off to another room. And the Burgermeister's just kind of stands there for a second and is like, "I'll take care of this for you guys. Don't worry. I'll make sure she's taken care of." And he'll go in the direction she had ran. And
Okay.
that'll be it for those two for now.
I'm inclined to leave it at that and just go on my way. Do y'all care enough to find out what the hell's going on with Little Kitty?
Nah, I'm good on Little Kitty.
Little
That's
Hello
fucking
Kitty.
Weird.
We did our part, I think.
Yeah,
And it comes back later to bite you in the ass. No, I'm kidding.
probably.
Killed all the things. We saved the kid.
Okay.
Job done.
So, right. So I'm assuming you guys are leaving, right?
Everybody had 10 gold to their inventory.
Yes. 10
You
gold
got
for each of you.
Don's or-
Yeah, whoever's controlling his sheet, just add it if you could.
Yeah, I got down.
Okay, so you guys end up outside. It's dark. It's kind of dreary-ish outside, but not horrible. looks like it's getting ready to rain, but it's probably pretty close to midnight.
Shoot, we're in there for a while.
Yeah. You felt like you were in there for longer than you needed to be, and part of you feels like you were in there for longer, but time is kind of, or you were in there for a short amount of time, but it feels longer, and like time escaped somehow. Rin, give me a perception check, please.
Me?
Yes.
It's higher gravity in that building.
Right. Or the cultist. Okay, thank you.
I've
So-
seen Interstellar.
Jesus. The movie's like Inception, but worse.
I liked it.
It wasn't too bad, but there was just parts that's like, really? Like, okay, you're assuming things at this point.
What as bad as Superman? Flying
Which
around
one?
the Earth in reverse to turn back time.
Superman 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little rough. Okay, so what do you guys want to do from here? You're outside, it's pretty late. You're feeling a little bit exhausted.
I'm thinking we beeline it to the church.
All right,
Take up lodgings.
Yep.
okay.
Bad experiences at night around this place.
As you make your way to the church, that fog that you had seen when you first got to Barovia and first into the city starts to creep in from
As soon as
all.
I see that, I'm going to start jogging.
Yeah, it's creeping in from all edges, all around the city.
Reminds me of Silent Hill.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say that or the Mist, one of the two.
The Mist, I hated that movie.
Yeah, it was trash, but some of the effects weren't bad. And as you get closer to the church, you know the fog, it gets in and it gets in more, like you can't see maybe as far back as here, or as far as over here, and you hear howling outside. You hear howling all around, coming from where the fog and the mist is. Once you make it to the church, the fog's pretty much right here. And you hear the howling as if it was right next to you. By the time you guys get inside the church and slam the door closed, you can pretty much see the fog right at the edge of the doors. And you hear scratches and howling on the doors outside, like something's trying to get in, it's clawing its way through. But only from this side. And Father Petrovich will run up. Gentlemen, welcome back to the church. Welcome back. I hope everything's okay. What can I do for you guys? What's all that racket?
I'm going to ask you that.
Did you hear howling?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of it.
Okay, well for tonight we should be protected, but just be wary. I'm sure those are the wolves for Count Strahd.
All those bones that we got back for you should protect us, right?
I'm hoping. And you'll see some people kind of gathered around and huddled together in different areas of inside St. Andrew's Church. Most of them look terrified, but the father will just say, at least you guys are back here. You'll be safe for the night. You're more than welcome to stay here tonight. And he'll say, excuse me, and he'll walk off and start trying to console the other people to hear the scratching. And you don't hear it happen as frequently, but you do still hear the scratching on the door outside and the howling. And as that's going on, Eilina is going to come up and she's just going to look at you. What's going on out there? And her brother's right there beside her.
You don't really know, apparently, Strahd's wolves.
Just with the mention of his name, her eyes bulge. Strahd's out there? And she's gonna turn over to her brother and just look straight at him and terrified. And Ismark is gonna try and console her. It's like, no, Strahd's not out there. That's not him. And he's gonna look to you guys to kind of, convince her that it's not actually Strahd out there, or help him convince her that Strahd's not actually out there.
Yeah, I don't know that Strahd's not out there.
So you don't know that Strahd's not out there, so it might be him?
I mean, maybe.
Ismark's going to give you kind of a death look, like, really? Can you help me?
He's gonna shrug. I mean,
From one of the pews, you hear Girthy fart himself awake and then go back to sleep.
Oh, it's a shame I can't say roll something like a gas check to see, who died from that.
There's stinking cloud somewhere. Right? Who's got stinking cloud?
I don't think anybody in your group has Thinking Cloud.
yeah.
I don't think anybody even has Prestigifier, or whatever, the cleaning one.
Prestidigitation.
Right. Visitation. I hate the way that one's like, could you not think of a better word? Really?
Magicians.
Assholes.
They are.
Right. But you managed to... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'll say we recovered the bones of Saint Whatchamafuck, which is supposed to keep us safe here. So
From the corner, you hear...
anywhere else.
From the other side of the church, you hear a loud echo of Androl from what you assume is Father Lucian.
And then, with that being said, I'm going to go find a pew for myself to sleep on.
Okay. So Ismark's going to take Ilona off to the side and console her the best that he can. And they'll fall asleep pretty quickly in their little bedrolls. The rest of you were able to crash out for the night. You'll hear the occasional howl and the occasional... the occasional scratching at the door, but nothing ever gets in, and you're able to sleep through the night, no problem. Nothing's going to wake you up completely or anything like that.
If Myron was here, I'm sure we would have had somebody more fitting to console her.
Right. So I'm going to say you guys can count this as a long rest, and this will be cool. the first long rest for the day, and then later on if you have another one, there'll be another one. But go ahead and count it as a long rest. So restore all your hit points, spells, all that stuff, and let me know when you're done, and we'll get moving on to the next piece.
I'm good now.
Don't forget to get Don's. Yeah.
Yeah, right. He's full. He's...
Does he not have a place for his oh, there they are, superiority dice?
Yeah, it's full.
Well, I hope he does.
Let's say.
Okay, so everybody's good?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll wake up the next morning. You'll get up pretty much at the crack of dawn. You'll look around and see that there's nobody really awake yet. There's a couple people that look like they're starting to wake up, but nobody's fully up and about and checking anything out. Grim will be the first one to walk out the front door. And he kind of just gets up to it and kicks the door open. He sees that there's nobody. Sorry, not Grim. Girthy will kick the door open. He'll see that there's nobody out there, no fog, but he'll notice the scratches on the door, kind of sniff at him, grunt, and walk back inside and slams the door with his hooks behind him. Pretty much guaranteed that everybody else in the church woke up. Ismark will, after he's done consoling his sister, again, will walk over to you guys and just say, hopefully you guys slept well. My sister seems really concerned, but I think she'll be safe here.
Forever?
I don't know about forever, but hopefully enough time for us to take care of Strahd. And based on the tarot reading, apparently I'm somebody that's supposed to be able to help you against him. But I'm only going to do it when you're ready.
Help us, or
yeah,
help you?
No, he'll help you fight Strahd.
Are we fighting Strahd now?
No, I mean, You can try and go do it right now if you want to.
Now we should take a trip to Blinksy though and pick up our equipment.
You can. It's up to you guys what you want to do right now. I mean, the whole thing is, you know, obviously what you want to do. I'm just here to facilitate.
I mean, that tarot card reader told us a bunch of stuff about how we can defeat Strahd, but I wasn't even sure that we were going to be fighting Strahd.
Well, the only way...
my character.
Well, Ismark will tell you the only way that you're going to be able to get out of Barovia, this area, is by killing Strahd. Nobody can get past his cloud.
Oh, just those guys, the Vistana.
Yeah, but they work for Strahd.
Yeah, I was going to talk to them, see what they had to say.
I mean, that's another route. Definitely. It's up to how you want to try it.
All right. Well,
You have a rat fur cloak, Corby? What are you wearing?
no, it's not rat fur, it's a ghoul skin.
Sorry. Jesus.
The hell are you wearing?
Ghoul skin cloak?
Where did you get ghoul skin cloak from? Oh, the thing. Never mind. I'm an idiot. The flippin' house. That fucking house, man.
Yeah.
That place was crazy. It was funny, but that was crazy.
Looks like a freaking Forever 21 for me. Ghoul skin cloak, fucking top hat.
All right, so Girthy's gonna pull his head out of the holy water and start stomping towards the door.
Holy water. Yeah. Hold up.
He's doing his hobo bath.
Oh, drinking from the. He likes to drink from the bottom of the bowl.
God.
Don't ask.
It's the coldest water.
Right.
From the source.
He's trying to drown himself without anybody notice.
I don't think I have anything that can hold water.
You guys all have water skins on you.
Yeah, there's a water skin. All right. I'm going to empty out my water skin and fill it with holy water.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay. As you do that, the hell's this guy's name again? Father Jackhamahole.
Works.
What? Why do I always forget his name? Father Lucian. As you're emptying out your water skins, he's going to look at you because he'll kind of notice it, hear the noise of the water splashing on the concrete. He'll look over a little confused. The second you dump your water skin into the holy water, Thingrin, his jaw's just going to essentially hit the floor. And like the words don't even come out. He's just, his arms up, his hands kind of pointing, but not. It's like bobbing in place. And he just can't get the words to come out. After about a minute of him seeing you get some of the holy water into your flask or into your water skin, he's just going to stop, close his mouth up, drop his arm, turn around, and walk back to the other side of the church into his office. And just the whole time you hear him muttering, as the mutters kind of echo off the walls.
I'm gonna mutter back at him. So I guess we're gonna fill Dawn's as well.
Okay.
Interesting.
You never know when holy water is gonna come in handy against the undead or vampires.
What do you mean? Holy water and what undead? No undead around here. You haven't fought any vampires
Or skeletons.
or skeletons. Come on.
Zombies.
I don't actually
Wearing a
think
ghoul skin cloak.
I don't think holy water works against skeletons. I'll have to look that up, but I'm pretty sure
Probably not.
it won't work against skeletons. Just saying.
But it works against vampires, though.
I'm sure it probably does. As well as maybe a flask of fire that somebody might have found earlier.
I used it already
Oh, right.
to light up a human skin pouch full of feces.
Right. The bag on the door.
Yeah.
I
Worth
forgot
it.
about that. Okay. So whatever you guys want to do.
Well, we need to go to
Lanksy.
Blinksy's.
Oh, dear God. Okay, so by the time you get everything put together and ready to go and you're outside, it's about, we'll say 8, 9 o'clock. Early morning-ish. And you start walking through the city, and you see people out and about. Not a whole lot of people, but at least like 4 or 5 people between here and here. And the closer you get to Blinksy's, the more food you'll smell from the inn. And obviously just food from a few other houses around the area too, as they're able to actually afford more than just hardtack. A couple people at least. We'll say you get to about here and you smell just a ton of great food coming from the inn. Do you want to go to the Blue Water Inn or do you want to go to Blinksy's first?
That bartender told us there was no food.
Well, I mean, do you get there like a little after dinner time?
Okay.
And she didn't know who you were. You look like you might have eaten a lot.
Thank you.
But it's up to you. If you guys want to go to Blinksy's, then off to Blinksy's you go.
Should we eat?
I mean, are you asking Girthly?
No, I know your answer. All right, let's eat.
Okay,
Go stop
so
at the Blue Water Inn.
as you get to right here, Girthly kind of perks up like Toucan Sam, and you see him just sniffing around and fingering. What's going on, and Girthly kind of looks like he's almost floating towards the Blue Water Inn, because he can smell the food and he's just unable to help himself. Come on, load up. Wow. Roll20 is being just as annoying as ever. Okay, and you guys make your way to the front door of the Blue Water Inn. With apparently Mary Poppins in front. Ooh, I wish she was here to hear that one too, damn it.
Gonna piss in the well.
Again.
Oh
favorite one.
boy. Whatever works, I guess. I'll drag Grim in for you. Actually, he's gonna come here. He doesn't trust the damn elf.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. As you guys get in, Danica, you see, is still behind the counter as per usual. Her husband is actually out and kind of helping out with some things. He's getting stuff prepared, running back and forth to the kitchen to help some of the other people get their food. The wolf hunters you saw the night before are still sitting at this or at the same table you saw them at last time. Danica will come down to all of you. Just, hey, what can I get you guys? What do you need? What are you looking for?
Breakfast.
Say 4 ales, 2 for each of us, a plate of whatever's cooking for each of us.
All right. You'll see
Paying
Erwin
for
disappear.
me and Girthly.
You'll see Erwin disappear into the kitchen, her husband, and she's gonna start pouring drinks for you two, and your friends.
I'm gonna order an ale and food.
All right. So she'll give everybody their drinks. Her husband will come out with a plate of, some assorted meats, like ham, bacon, sausage, and a couple pieces of bread on each plate and hand out to each one of you guys. And then he'll go back into the kitchen.
Any news out of the Watcher house today?
Danica's she'll look at you a little suspicious. Funny you should mention that. The Watcher brothers came back in here last night in quite a fright, terrified that somebody had gone to their house and killed everybody. Their father, their mother, their sister, everybody was dead. They came in here looking for whoever might have done it, and when we couldn't tell them what was going on or we didn't know anything, they just up and left and went back to their house as far as I know. Nobody's seen them since. Though I am a bit concerned, because by the time they left again, the fog was out.
Here's someone killed all their cats, too.
She's going to look at you. Cats?
Yep.
I don't know anything about cats, just the family. That poor daughter of theirs. That poor girl was treated so horribly. And then just to be murdered by a bunch of hooligans and thugs.
Girthley's gonna tap the bar, calling for silence. And he's gonna kind of perk up and listen for something. Let out a thunderous belch, giggle, then go back to eating.
I'll bang my mug on the counter.
Danica will actually turn around, pour herself a drink, and down it real fast. Look at Girthley from her a little bit of advantageous height that she has on him. Point her head straight up and let out the loudest belch he has ever heard. It shakes the plates on the tables.
You hear a spoon fall somewhere in the back.
Right.
And then I'm going to stare at her and say, if only you were hairier.
She's just going to kind of chuckle a little bit and walk the other direction.
Okay, I'll leave it at that. May need to check in with the Burgermeister before we leave.
Just to see what happened?
Yeah, I want to know why she thinks the daughter was killed.
Okay. But yeah, you guys have food, you have drink. It's all on you now. As they say.
Finish eating, slam the ale, pay our tab, and go.
Yep.
Make Myron pay the whole tab.
Sounds like something Myron would do.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Which money do I gotta take off of him?
We'll say one gold per, so 5 total. Just to make sure everything's covered. All right. So as you guys get the tab covered, well, Marianne gets the tab covered. You head outside, and you're back on your way down to the Burgermeisters, to Blinksie's, or which way you're trying to go?
Like pissed in the well.
I pissed in the well. I didn't say it that time, but I did move to the well, so y'all would know what I was doing.
It does not have to be said.
Already? You just pissing that well?
I just drank 2 ales.
He was getting himself ready for the morning, man. What do you expect?
Straight through you.
Beer
Huh?
seal.
I'm
Beer
old.
seal.
My prostate's the size of a grapefruit.
Right as I was trying to drink something, you bastard. Sorry. Oh, good God, man. Trying to kill me? Okay. So after you guys, you've eaten, you've drinking, everybody's taking turns in the well, including Marion. Somehow. Where is that slacker? Let me text his ass. Like, what the hell are you doing, dude? You're making your way, you said, to Blinksie's next?
Yep.
Okay.
I feel like his girlfriend's getting in the way of our D&D.
A little bit.
All right. So you'll get to Blinksie's. You'll get to his front door. Who wants to go in first?
I will.
All right. Thingrin will push the door open. You'll hear the bell chime. The monkey that you had met before, Piccolo, is actually just manages to land on the top of the door as you're opening it, and then lands on your head, And then you hear from the back, "Welcome to Blinksy's. What can Blinksy do for you?"
We're here to pick up our items, Lindsay.
"Ah, yes. Come back. Blinksy has stuff for you." And he'll lead you. He'll come up and greet everybody, and he'll lead you all back to the back of his shop. Remind me, did anybody grab any of the weird dolls when you were there the first time?
Did. Yes, I have
Which
a Strahd doll.
Okay, I'm just trying to remember. You get to the back and Blinksys, and on a workbench, all the swords are laid out and are perfect. If you could somehow test them to see how perfect they were, it would be 100%. You see off to the side Girthly's armor with spikes aplenty, as he asked for, all over this what looks like essentially a giant tortoise shell. Everything's sitting there ready to go. The arrows with the silver tips are off to the side. All the pieces, the flail with the silver on it, all of it is sitting there. Blinksy's standing there, not exactly pridefully, but he's standing there as more of a presentator. And he's just, "Gentlemen, as you asked for, everything silver plated, just like you wanted. Girthly, my small friend, your spiky armor awaits you to tackle and hug your friends as you see fit." And he'll walk back out to the front of the shop as you guys collect all your stuff.
Nice. All right, got my armor.
Now, hopefully, it doesn't break your fracking AC again.
I don't think my AC changes at all, so I'm just gonna leave it as is.
At 156?
Right. Yeah.
Or 158, whatever the hell that thing broke to.
It's the same as chainmail, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Hey, there's a slacker.
You tell that bitch.
D&D on Sunday is D&D.
Damn.
Well, so my girlfriend, her kid made a mess in my car, so I took her to go get cleaned. And they're like, oh, they looked at it, they're like, oh, it's gonna take like half an hour. I'm like, okay, that's great. 45 minutes. I'm like, where's my car? They're like, oh, they're still cleaning it right now. There was another car in front. I was like, okay, that's great. How long is it gonna be? They're like, probably like another half hour.
That's when Alex is like, "Now you tell that bitch that I want my car done first."
Right. I was like, well, you guys told me half an hour. It's been 45 minutes. I'm not gonna wait another half hour. I'll just give me the car back. And they're like, well, they're cleaning it right now. I'm like, that doesn't help me right now. I have places I need to go.
Nice.
At the front of the shirt, say, "I have a D&D game to get to."
Girthly's gonna kill me. I will be food.
I rolled a 14 on initiative. You better roll higher, bitch.
They all roll 20s.
Okay.
You bought us all breakfast, by the way.
Oh, good. All right. So
one gold each breakfast.
Already did all that.
Yeah, I can't speak to what else he's done with your character, but I can just tell you that he bought breakfast, as far as I know. Yeah. So you guys are in the back of Blinksy's. You're getting all your gear put together. All your silvered weapons are being placed, not placed, but you're equipping them as you see fit. Everything's loaded. Everything's ready to go. So go ahead and add your weapons to your attacks. Don't forget to put in there silvered so you can make a distinction.
I cannot remember what Don was getting.
Silver-tipped arrows and I think silvered rapiers.
I know I got the silver-tipped arrows as well.
Yeah.
Did he get 2 rapiers?
Yeah,
I think so. And we can easily correct it when he gets back.
Can we sell the loot we picked up while we're here at Blinksy's?
Yes. Blinksy will work with you to sell whatever it was that you guys had or found, and then you can distribute the money as you see fit. So whenever you guys want to continue on after you get all your stuff added, just let me know. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab some water because my throat is killing me still.
Oh, how's it going?
Oh yeah, all you really missed was we got into that room. There was a little girl in there that was acting like a cat.
Yeah.
And we left her with the Burgermeister, who seemed to know her. She was the youngest daughter, we think, of the Watcher family.
Bella, I think is what he said it was calling her.
Stella.
Bella.
Stella.
Hmm.
With an S.
And
But
we
close.
talked to the lady that runs the tavern. She said that rumors were that everybody in that house was killed, which of course was true, and including the daughter. So we need to talk to the Burgermeister, make sure he didn't kill the girl.
Wait, how do we finally get in that room?
Got a key.
They find a key
Yeah.
Where was it?
on
it was
the.
on the necklace of the lady we killed down the cellar.
Hmm.
Girthy found like the good hunting dog he was. It was actually pretty impressive.
I chased him around the house for a minute.
Right. Okay, so you guys have everything equipped on your sheets? Are you ready to go, or you still need a minute?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm good to go.
Yep. Did you get Don?
Yeah, I added it all into his inventory.
Okay. So as you guys go back up, Blinksy is going to be standing behind the counter with Piccolo the monkey and its Tutu on his shoulder, and he'll just be sitting there waiting for you all to come out. What you do? You look ready. Blinksy's happy to see that you're good to go with what you're ready to do, whatever that may be. And remember, gentlemen, it's no fun, it's no Blinksy.
Thanks.
Nod and walk out.
And
Back out
we'll
of the
assume
room.
that we'll assume that you guys have all already done the trade for all the items that you found and gotten the money. And then you can distribute it however you want between the five of you.
Yeah, I don't think I had anything to sell. Oh wait, yeah, did I have 4? Where are they?
You guys found a few things.
Had a gold goblet I sold $250.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
had 4 candelabras that were supposed to be worth 100 gold.
Yeah, like 25 each or something like that. Or that's not. Yeah.
So we can sell all that to him?
Yeah, Blinksy will buy all this stuff off of you, and he'll pay you the price that was listed. That I told you the price was when you found the items. He'll pay you that price. He won't try to haggle you down or anything. You suspect that he has good intentions, but you still have a weird feeling about the fact that he's so very amicable about everything he's willing to do. Let's go figure. Blinksy weird, amicable. Oh, say it ain't so.
I'm gonna leave him a 14 gold tip for helping us out with our items.
Yeah, Mr. Rich Man over here.
You're gonna leave him 14 gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he basically kind of like rushed our items all together.
I mean, yeah, that's true. All right, if you want to do that, when you give him the 14 gold, Blinksy will smile at you and he'll hand it to Piccolo, the monkey, and Piccolo will rush over to the side and put it in the cash register. And Blinksy will say, "My friend, wait. Before you go, for your kindness to Blinksy, I want to give you something." And he's going to walk around the counter and go off into his shop and come back up around the counter and hands to you another doll.
Oh God.
And Blinksy's going to say, "This one's special. I think you might enjoy this." Or Blinksy thinks you will enjoy this. Please, keep it safe. And remember, is no fun. Is no Blinksy. And when you look at the doll, you recognize it immediately. It looks exactly like Arena Kolana, the lady that you guys that you got to the church.
Do not put those two dolls together.
I was just about to say.
For shits and giggles, I want to poke Arena's doll in front of Arena and see if she feels it.
Well, I mean, we're not at the church right now, but it's up to you.
I think I'm in. Put it in my bag.
you know, he does it innocently. He doesn't exactly know, you know, what you guys or what the doll was for. He just knows that he wanted to give it to you since you were so nice in giving him stuff.
All right. Well,
Isn't Blinksy nice?
yeah.
And as you all walk out the door, you hear the familiar chime from the bell as the door hits it from one side, and then when it comes back, it dings the bell again on the other side. And you just see Piccolo hanging from the door, waving and what looks like smiling as you walk out the door and you walk away down the street.
I don't know what's going on with them, but it's not right.
While we're walking away, I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic on that doll.
I mean, you're going to be sitting there for like 10 minutes.
Do I have to be
Sit there.
standing, or
You,
can I
you
like,
have
do
to
it as we're walking?
Get out of the side of Blixie's first.
Yeah, get outside
Yeah.
of Linksys first, but technically you have to kind of stand still for the first part of it, and then afterwards you can kind of walk around with it.
Okay.
We'll stand around for 10 minutes while he does it.
Okay. After the 10 minutes are up, you feel it, or you see and feel a hum. Or sorry, you feel a hum and see a little bit of light coming off of out of your backpack and out of Thingren's backpack.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out the puppet.
And for you, the puppet, or for I guess Mirren, the puppet is glowing a little bit, and so is the Irina puppet, or the Irina doll.
Going to gently, with my left hand, put the puppet of Strahd next to the Irina one and just see if anything happens.
Well, technically, you don't see only Mirren sees what's going on, but you can do that.
Well, I know that the puppet's fucking strange because it was doing shit before.
Yeah.
So,
You put it next to the Irina doll, and nothing happens. And Mirren doesn't see anything get brighter or anything else. It's just, you know, they feel like they're a little enchanted.
cool.
Those are some weird ass dolls,
Yeah.
which is appropriately named in my backpack, by the way.
Weird ass dolls.
Weird ass doll.
I don't know. We don't know where the Burgermeister lives.
He is right here.
All right, y'all want to head to the Burgermeister?
Yeah, it's cool. Pay him a visit.
Okay. You guys make your way to the Burgermeister. It's just a short jaunt down from Blinksy's place.
The fact that he has a map makes me nervous.
Well, I kind of wish Blinksy's had a map, truth be told. That'd be so much cooler. Let me... Damn it. Never makes it easy. Wow, surprised it's not snapping the squares like it's supposed to. There we go.
But as like a template, we could use like a general idea of the coffin maker shop.
For Blinksy's?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just ignore the fact that there's like,
It's everywhere.
you know, the stuff in the back. Just only that first room.
Kind of. I mean, I get the idea that Blinksy's, because it's more of like a general store, right? Sort of.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more of a different layout. I get what you're saying, but there are some distinctions. All right, so you guys arrive at the front of the Burgermeister's mansion. When you get there, you'll see that the mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors.
All right. I'm a knock.
What?
Huh. You're gonna
I'm
knock.
gonna keep
Okay.
open.
All right. As you knock on the door, a lady will walk over and open the doors, allowing you guys to come in.
Girthley looks at you a little bit confused and a lot disappointed.
So there we go. And the maid will actually be right here. Welcome to the Burgermeister's mansion. What can I help you with, gentlemen?
Is the Burger Man in?
Excuse me?
Is the Burger Man in?
She's going to look at you a little puzzled and a little distraught and
Is the Burgermeister here?
slightly confused. Yes, come in, please. Find a seat. As you walk into into what's the entrance hall, you'll see portraits on the walls of the foyer. A wide staircase leading north with a sculpted railing. A long carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the mansion and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundled of twigs are heaped against the walls.
I'm just gonna follow her.
No, please wait here a second. I'll go get them for you.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to hurry on down the hallway real fast. And after about a minute, that's actually not him. Where the hell is he? Okay. Way to move the token on yourself. Is that? Yeah, there he is. Idiot.
I can see through walls, guys. Oh, I can't anymore. What the hell happened?
Aha. Hacker. The Baron's
Hacker
gonna
man.
The Baron will walk out into the hallway. Gentlemen, welcome to my home. What can I do for you?
Burger Man.
I'm gonna
I
scream.
really wish you'd stop calling me that.
Where's little kitty?
Little kitty. Stella. You mean Stella.
That's the one.
I took her to the church this morning. She should be there with the father now. Hopefully he's curing whatever ails her.
Okay. Guess we missed her. All right. Well, that's it, man.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
We want to investigate the house.
So
You
what's
want-
the was it a brewery?
That's what. Yep.
I mean, you haven't really discovered much outside of Valake and Barovia.
Recently, we came into contact with a wine called Red Dragon Crush. It's delicious. From a place called the Wizards of Winery. Just,
I know the place.
Where might we find that establishment? Oh, ha ha. Hoity toity toity.
Hoity-toity-toity.
Yes, I'm acting highfalutin.
Oh my god.
He's acting, he says.
The Burger Man, as you called him. Where is that damn place? I can't remember off the top of my head.
The wine connoisseur.
Right. Oh, come on. It'd be so much better if, like, Roll 20 was working a little bit faster. Oh, okay. There it is. That's right. So he's going to invite you guys into
Foyer room on the south side.
the what?
The foyer room that's Myron's standing outside of.
No. He's going to invite you into let me actually do this. He's going to invite you into this room right here and say, come, I will show you the map where you can find the wizards. I know where they are, or where the winery is. And when you get in there, he's going to open his map for you. such a pain in the tail doing this because like I have to move stuff to the side and move it around. If you follow the road out of town going west and continue traveling along it around the woods until you pass the bridge, until you get to a second stone bridge. When you find that stone bridge, there'll be a small trail that goes south through the woods. Once you get down to an open area along the trail, that's where the Wizard of Wines is located.
Building right there.
I don't think it's a building, is it? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes because they don't do. Well, I guess maybe that could be a building. Yeah, we can say you're talking about this right here. Yeah, that could be. I guess you could say it's a building. Yeah.
Whatever the case, that's the directions it gave us. Somewhere through these woods here, there's a clearing of some sort with the Wizards of Wines winery.
Right.
Looks like it could be a vineyard.
Could be. Yeah, could be. Could very well be a vineyard.
Strikes me as likely. All right.
As vineyardy-ish.
Yeah.
And he'll just tell you,
As long as we're looking at the map, is there a place around here called Bariz?
Bariz.
Bariz.
And he'll scratch his chin a little as he's thinking about it.
Home to a monument, Marina's monument.
Marina's monument. And he's kind of scratching his head, and he'll go off to the little bookshelf there against the south wall and start pulling out books. And I remember there's a ruin. I don't know where that was. Or there was a monument.
Stop cheating.
What? Hey.
It's cheating.
It's okay. I'm supposed to cheat on the DM?
Oh, was that you? Okay. It's allowed then.
I feel like that's the right answer.
Oh, was it? Wait, well, two things were pinged.
That also might have been me moving the map around. Where is it? No.
I didn't even see the ping.
One looks more like ruins than the other.
Where is it? Ping it again, Girthley.
Which one?
The one that you suspect is the right one.
Ooh. That looks like
Okay.
ruins.
I didn't see the ping. Where was it?
This right here.
Oh, no, that's Krezik.
Oh, okay.
See the word right next to it says Krezik?
No, we don't see that.
You don't?
We have no words. We just have a picture.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
And Gertie can't read anyway.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that's fair. I am trying to find... Ah, okay. There it is. Stupid. So, the ruins of Bariz. Yes, there it is. He's kind of looking at his book. He gets all excited. He runs over to the map. He's like, if you follow the road out of town west and go over the bridge, you'll come to a fork that goes north. Well, we'll say northwest, southwest, and south. If you follow the path south, the road eventually takes you directly to it. About right here.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
What are you gentlemen looking for at the ruins, by the way?
Just, as dwarves, we have a certain interest in ancient architecture.
I've heard of this. Yes. Dwarves always seem very fascinated by old broken things. I wonder what that says about dwarves. Didn't expect that,
Roll
did you?
initiative. Chris.
I lean over to the dwarf brothers and speak in dwarf. I'm like, I think this guy's an idiot.
Like, I can hear you.
He speaks dwarf too?
No, he just understands asshole language. So when people are calling him
I
an
do-
asshole, he understands it.
But I do speak dwarf, so haha.
You do.
I do.
Yeah, he does.
Nice. Okay.
So yeah, that's where that is located.
I also speak Elvish, so
I mean, I hope so.
Good. I'm going to
I'm not even an elf, so eh.
thank him and shake his hand.
I'm
Let's
gonna
shake your hand
extend
back.
A hook.
And when I shake his hand, I'm going to squeeze.
Oh my god. So as you're
That's good.
squeezing his hand, he's trying his best not to flinch. And he's really let me see something fast. I'm curious as to what I get. Oh, you bastard. He's trying really hard not to flinch or show it on his face. But after about 5 seconds, you can see his whole face start to turn red. And his hand is starting to turn white and kind of, you feel it crack under your grip.
I'll let
And
it go.
He's like, oh, I give. Thank you. Ah, get it. Fucking dwarves, swear to God, never again. And he kind of mumbles his way. And he mumbles his way back into the room here and just walks off.
All right.
I thought you might like that last part. Fucking dwarves. Every time.
I win that contest every time.
All right. Y'all want to go back to the church and make sure Stella's there and start planning next leg of our adventure?
Sure. You want to head south to the ruins or west to the vineyard?
I'm thinking.
So you-
south of the ruins is closer.
So you're looking for the tome and the holy symbol, right?
Did not give us specifics. You said a treasure lies in the glassblower's workshop in the Wizards of Wine's winery, and then a treasure lies under Marina's monument in Belize.
Right. Okay. My bad.
That
You're
doesn't
right.
matter.
I'm reading through it right now to remind myself what I pulled for you guys. Okay. Yeah. No. Whichever way you want to go, it's up to you. But yeah. So you make your way back to the church. You're saying?
And Stella.
Was there a stupid thing for the church? I don't think there was there?
A map?
There was a map, yeah.
For this church for Saint.
No, there was the one that had the vampire kid underneath.
Over in Barovia.
Yeah,
In the city
we
of
didn't-
Barovia.
we didn't-
Yeah.
we didn't have one for this church.
Okay. Yeah, the village of Barovia. Okay. Yeah. You
Did we
guys
not?
make your way back to the. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I thought we did because it was like at least the graveyard part of it, because it had the open door or whatever.
I think we
Doesn't
just
matter.
used this.
No, might have been. Okay.
So you make your way back to the church. It'll take you to about midday for everything that's been going on so far. You'll get back to the church, and when you walk through the front door, Father Lucian's sitting there, and he's got his hand out in front of a girl who you don't recognize right away, and you see light pulsating from his hand and kind of enveloping all around this girl. And as you guys get closer to see what's going on, the light stops, and you'll recognize the girl as Stella. And when the light fully stops and Father Lucian pulls his hand back and kind of puts it down to his arm, he kind of slumps a little bit, as if drained from whatever he just did. And the girl's eyes will snap open. She's like, "What? Where am I? What's going on here?" And she's looking down at her wrist and her arms and her legs. What happened to me? What's going on? What happened? Where am I? And she's looking all around. The father's like, child, hold on a second. Hold on. It's okay. And he looks kind of winded and a little beat. Just hold on. You were under a madness spell. Just give yourself a few minutes to get organized again. And he kind of falls backwards again and closes his eyes a little bit. And the girl looks around, and when she sees Thingrin, this giant smile covers her face, and she runs right at him and doesn't hug him like she did before. Or she doesn't give him a hug like you would think. She runs right at him and then lays her head against his leg as if she was still acting like the cat child. And she's like, I remember you. And after a second, she realizes what she's doing. She stands up all ashamed and kind of dusts herself off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. My bitch of a mom made me think I was a cat because I wouldn't go with her on her crazy plans. Where is that woman anyway?
Dead.
I'm
But
sorry.
yours truly.
Yeah, we had to kill her.
My mom is dead?
I'm afraid
Yep.
What about my father? Did she kill my father? Is he okay? Nobody will tell me what's going on here.
he's dead, but I didn't kill him. He was already dead. I wouldn't be surprised if your mom did it. She was a little bit crazy.
You kind of killed him again, or
Steak inside of him.
Made sure he wasn't a vampire.
yeah, you sealed the deal. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, you made sure it was a permanent situation. She's just gonna look at all five of you like, okay, I don't entirely understand what's going on, but as long as she's dead, she can't bring Strahd in here to try to destroy the village.
What's gonna do?
That's what she said she wanted to do. My father didn't want to have anything to do with it, so she decided to kill him, and I wouldn't help her plot her wicked bullshit, fucking bitch. And she kind of mumbles the last part under her breath, and you're all a little taken back, like, damn, kid, all right.
Is she a sailor too?
Kind of. What about my brothers? Where are those little bastards?
I was gonna ask you that. Were they in on the plan?
I mean, they wanted her to rule everything, so I would have to assume that they were helping her. Or that they were going to help her, at least.
Hmm.
What am I supposed to do now? Are they still alive?
Brothers are.
Well, I can't go home.
You probably need to stay here. Do I see Ismark anywhere?
Yeah, Ismark and Irina are over there helping out Father Lucian a little bit. They're trying to get him some water to revitalize him a little.
Motion him over.
Ismark will come running over. What's going on, guys? What can I do for you?
Ismark, this is Stella. She was
He'll nod.
a couple of Strahd cultists, and she doesn't have anywhere to go. There's a couple of her brothers in town who would probably take advantage of her if they found her.
Even just the mention of Strahd, he's looking around a little bit with his eyes, and his head's kind of he's snapping back and forth basically just to try to see. He's like, I don't see Strahd. Where is he at?
Not here right now. Calm the hell down.
Oh no, my bad. Yeah, no, she's more than welcome to stay here. We'll keep an eye on the child. Are you guys leaving?
We will be.
Do you need me to come with you? Are we going to kill Strahd now?
Nope.
He'll kind of look at you confused, and he'll take Stella by the shoulder and walk over to where Father Lucian is.
That's all I got.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Head out of town and start heading towards that ruins.
Is that what everybody wants to do?
Sounds good.
We have no leads on the brothers, huh?
I mean, that's the other thing. Do we want to stay in town and hunt down these brothers? Or do we feel that's something we need to be doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we can always come back.
Right.
Do we feel that if we were to leave her here, that she would be in capable hands?
Give me an insight check.
Oh, so close.
Wow, that almost rolled a 1. You feel like, yeah, she would be safe here with Father Lucian and Ismark watching over her. And the Burgermeister, you think, is going to be looking for the brothers as well. so you don't really need to worry about them as much.
Quick conversation with everyone. So we were teleported here against our will. We haven't
Right.
really had too many people. All we can say for certain is Strahd's in control of this place. We can't leave it, and he's a dick. So far, all we've really been doing is moving around, trying to figure out how to,
Get out.
survive and get out. Strahd hasn't really done anything to us yet.
Except smack some moves for trying to lick his cart.
Yeah, and I mean that was a dick move, but
But he kind of had coming to him.
I mean he wasn't gonna hurt the thing.
He did lick the cart.
That's a debate for another day. For now,
Sorry, go ahead.
what I'm wondering is, we've got two options here. So we've got our tarot red, and according to Crazy Tarot Lady, there's a couple places we could go to get items that might help us to defeat Strahd. Is that something we feel we need to do?
Yes.
Any advantage we can get would be most helpful.
Especially with how powerful we saw he was when he threw you guys. Yeah.
We all agree, though, that defeating Strahd is our goal.
Yeah.
If it's the only way to get out of here, yeah.
As everybody claims. Yes.
So you want to head to the ruins? Then we can work our way west to the
I'll be
vineyard.
right back.
Vineyard.
Kill Strahd. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the ruins and see what they've got there.
And you think, from what you remember of the map, you'd be able to work your way from the ruins west with little ease or little concern. Okay, so you guys have settled on the path you want to take is to remove Strahd so that you can get out of here.
Right.
Okay. So you'll get all your supplies together. You'll get everything packed up. You're now silvered out. Girthly's rather porcupine looking, and he's ready to go. You'll leave the village and you'll head out. It'll be about mid. Why is my okay? I was on pan. That's why. You'll head out. It'll be about midday, so noon 30ish. As you get to about right here, let me.
As we're walking, I'm going to be picking up pine cones and seeing if I can throw them and get them to stick to Girthly's armor.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, if you want to try that, for sure you can.
I'm gonna be peacocking like you've never seen.
I'm trying to think, how is that gonna like? I'll let you two figure out how that works. If you want it to happen or not.
I fucking got
Holy
on
God,
every single one. I can stick.
dude!
I'm gonna look like a Christmas tree and smell like an air freshener.
No shit. That's funny.
Look like you're wearing
Might
a
actually
big
help.
suit.
Are you kidding me? So as you're walking along, well, there's 5 of you, right? So let's do this way. Grim notices something out of his peripheral about right here. And in the corner, he sees, or in the woods, I should say, he sees something kind of shiny-ish. And he doesn't say a whole lot to the rest of you, but you see Grim all of a sudden kind of beeline into the woods for a second, and he comes flying back out. Really? And he comes out with a box. Just a small little, leopard priest box. And he's like, he hands it to Girthly. And just says, oh, this was just sitting over there. I don't know where it came from.
Scratch at it and fumble about. Then I'm gonna hand it to Thengrin. I'm gonna hook it to Thingrin.
All right. Is it locked?
It is not.
I will open it.
All right, as you open it, you'll see inside, all facing the same direction, are dead moths with their wings struck out wide and skull patterns on their along their wings.
Oh, one of those.
Right?
Huh.
Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Sure. Why wouldn't there be such a thing
Right.
in the woods?
No value to it, just a box that was just sitting there.
So it's a box full of dead
Dead
moths with skull patterns on their wings.
Yes, that was just Grim somehow saw it from the wood or from the road in the woods. Like he was standing here, it was like here,
How big a box is it?
not very big.
Where to check
Okay.
those moths? What type of check would it be?
Nature check, technically. What's going on, completionist? We haven't killed anybody yet, man. I promise. Sorry, guys. It is. Yeah, you can run. If you want to check out what they are, you can roll a nature check. But they're just moths, as far as you can tell right now.
Do a nature roll.
Still just moths. Are there variations of moth? I don't know. But you feel like the skull-like pattern on their wings is natural. It was not painted on them.
All right, I'm gonna stow the box and carry it with me.
Okay.
Does the ranger want a scout around that area?
You can do that.
Yeah, I can.
Rin.
Yeah, I can. What type of check would you need?
If you want to check out the area, just give me an investigation check. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary in the area. Wow, your investigation, you don't have a plus for that?
Nope. Because it's an intelligence, and I didn't roll high intelligence.
Oh, poor guy. But yeah, you don't notice anything abnormal. You're not even sure where the priest box exactly came from.
Question: when a
Yes.
ranger scouts in the wilderness, sorry, can he use rangerly things that are wisdom based, like perception and survival and
Maybe a nature check if it was specifically nature based.
nature? Well, that's
Yeah, but
intelligence
well, I guess
also.
if you're scouting, it would be more survival, wouldn't it? So give me a survival check, Rin.
I got a high on that one.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
That's a little bit better. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm curious to see what insanity. As you're scouting around, and you see, just kind of off in off to your side. We'll say you're scouting. Where were we? You're scouting here ish. Off to here, in the distance, you hear it first. You don't see it, but a skeletal horse and a skeletal rider just fly by at full
Speed.
speed, going this direction. The rider looks at you for a second, and you swear you locked eyes, as it were, as it takes off, heading in a southwest direction.
Huh.
And you don't feel like you'd be able to keep up with it since it is on a horse, be it skeletal or not. But judging by at the pace it was going, he was riding it pretty hard.
It's heading off in the direction we're going, so should we pursue it towards the direction it's going, guys?
Well, it's
Going
heading
more
off.
south.
Yeah, you're going more south. He's going more southwest. It's going like this direction. You guys are heading here.
Well, we're going to be heading west from that point at some point.
Yeah.
Kind of like northwest.
Right.
And what? I guess we, I don't want to meta too much, but yeah. So never mind.
I'm thinking we just continue on our path. I'm not sure we should be following undead horse riders.
Random horse creatures from
Right.
God only knows where. Yeah,
Through
maybe.
the woods.
Yeah,
Um,
fool me once.
Wait, what? No. Okay, so as you continue along, you're walking down the path. You get to about here, and it gets to be later in the day. It's, we'll say, almost night.
Before we, oh, can I see what this is?
Um, it's kind of uphill, so a little bit. You
Can't
see
really.
yeah. I assume that's uphill. These little markers, I assume, indicate this is all hill area.
Yeah.
You can kind of just see the edge of a building outline. It looks a little older, but you can't exactly make out what it is per se, since you're down here, down by the river. But you'll get to about here, and it's probably about 5-6 o'clock.
Well,
Would we
guess-
investigate every house we pass without reason, though?
well, I'm thinking more along the lines of shelter. If we're gonna make
Fog, yeah.
camp, right?
Yeah,
If we're gonna make camp, I'd say either we need to make for that house, or if we want to be, I don't know how hard it might be to cross the river to this island.
How long would it take to get to the ruins from here? I mean, we have a good 3 hours.
Like maybe 4 hours. You feel you'd get there. It's definitely going to be dark.
I don't know. You don't want to risk just making camp.
Hmm. We want to hit the ruins during the daytime, I presume, and not nighttime.
So I'm thinking I don't want to risk exhaustion right as we come to the ruins.
Yeah, that'd be horrible. Because God only knows what you're going to have to deal with.
The house or the island?
How wide is that river crossing right there?
Let me zoom in a little here.
Just eyeballing it, does it look like something we could cross easily, or would it be a challenge?
I would think you could cross it easily. It looks like the shortest point is right here. And that's probably 60 feet. No, it's going to be a little shallow, yeah. It'll still have a deep end, especially for the dwarves, unfortunately. But it'll be about maybe 40 to 50 feet.
I'm thinking let's go to the island,
Shit, we can just take the river down to the ruins.
right?
Just float on it.
Yeah.
Whitewater Rapids.
Shoot down to the island and make a little mini rope raft.
A little rope raft. I mean, you could, technically.
Lumber, we got trees.
Fair. Very fair. I won't disagree with that.
All right, well, let's get to the island. We'll make camp on the island.
Okay. Give me a second.
In my spiked armor, I'm just going to walk along the bottom of the river and walk up the other side.
Elegantly doggy paddle my way across.
Right.
Never seen
Everybody,
it elegant.
everybody, give me just a survival check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We'll say the combined total. You managed to get it across with little to no issues. You get there. You'll see there's plenty of, like, not plenty of woods, but it's for an island. It's got a lot of wood sitting around, so you don't feel like you're super exposed. And it's not bad. It's kind of quiet-ish. All the trees everywhere. You feel like you'd be covered here, right? Do you guys want to set up, sleep with one person lead, like one person staying awake to do watch? How do you all want to cover your sleep for the night?
So do
Two-man
elves
cycle?
sleep?
Yeah, they do.
Elves have to do
Elves.
it's a short sleep basically. They only take I think like 2 or 3 hours.
There's 5 of us. We could do a 2-hour shift each, and each get 8 hours.
You thinking it's making the elf stay awake the whole time?
Yeah, fuck that elf.
Dick. Poor guy does nothing but try to screw you. I mean, help you over. Yeah, okay. However you guys want to do it, just let me know. And
Well, how about we let the elf sleep for 4 hours, and
That'd be the rest of the watch time while everybody else sleeps.
right for those 4 hours, we'll have 2 of us do a 2-hour watch each.
So who wants to go first, second, third?
I'll take first watch.
Who's taking second?
We'll make Dawn do it.
Okay.
I
And then after
I
that
could-
first 4 hours, Elf can stay up, and we'll all finish our sleep.
There you go. There you go.
The hell?
I could do the final shift.
Wake my iron up, and then it'll be a 2-man watch at that point.
You're gonna be doing the laundry, aren't you?
Fuck you.
Oh, well, I'm
So-
going to hell for that one.
You want
So-
a perception check for the watch?
Nope.
Okay.
So as you guys are sleeping, you hear Grim hears a shriek, or a loud yell, I should say, from the side off to the east, as a man comes running straight for him as the rest of you all are asleep. So I need you guys to do me a favor and give me some of that sweet initiative.
Let's go to the island, he says. He's safe there, he says.
Right?
Is this guy on the island, or is he crossing the water?
He's on the island.
Okay.
What are the odds?
Pretty good, actually.
What am I looking at here? What the fuck? I can't
It's-
tell what's going on.
It's just a cheap, generic app. Oh, you know what?
Okay.
These tokens are probably your old ones, aren't they? Hold on a
No,
second.
no, ours are right, but I don't know what his is. Oh, that's his shirt. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So I still need Girthly. I need Grim. Okay, so that is everybody. Oh, good thing. So remember, you guys are all asleep right now. Girthly is going to be. The hell's that?
Me and Don have the same.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I rolled a 6. I'm just gonna go before Don.
Okay. Well, you're still asleep.
I was taking the first watch, so I should be the one awake. Girthly should be asleep.
No, this is in the second watch.
Oh, okay.
That's why I moved Girthly to or Grim where he is.
Gotcha.
So it's like this. So what do you want Grim to do? You guys are all asleep. This guy's running right for him.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking at what he's got real quick.
No, you're good. It's your first time having to use. Hopefully, the only time you have to use Grim's sheet.
Oh shit, he can move in cities twice as fast as normal.
Grim?
Yeah,
Of course he can.
because he's an urchin. It says him and his party.
I wish you would have told us that, but yeah. Wish we didn't know that ahead of time.
I don't know if he's read his character sheet.
That worries me.
Okay, so he is going to start off by yelling to wake everybody up.
Okay, everybody roll me. Excuse me. Everybody roll me a d12. So Rin wakes up because of him being an elf, and everybody else is still asleep. So what I did is I rolled a d12 myself to see what would happen. I got a 12. The only other person that got a 12 was Rin. So on Rin's turn, he'll be awake, but the rest of you guys are still asleep.
Okay. And then Grim Dawn is going to use an action surge.
Okay.
And he has a hand crossbow.
We can finish him off between the two of us.
Remember,
Yeah.
you can use superiority dice to do maneuvers too, like
Right.
give yourself
Maneuvers.
a sneak attack when nobody else is flanking, shit like
Yeah.
that.
I want to use the hand crossbow, I think. Go ahead
All
and
right.
take a shot at him.
Have at it. Wow. On the nose, you got that on the die. So a 19 will definitely hit.
I want to use a superiority die to do a trip attack.
To do a what?
Trip attack.
To
It's
trip
gonna
him?
Yeah, it's going to expend one superiority to knock the target down.
Don't you have to be in range to physically touch him?
It says when you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
You can shoot him in the knee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, you can knock him in the knee.
You have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Against what?
Yeah, right. What am I doing it against?
There it is. 8 plus 3 plus strength or dexterity. Plus 3. So 8 plus 6, 14.
All right, I rolled a 19.
She could have just said that. Okay.
Why would I want to do that?
Bummer, that would have been cool.
Right.
Yeah, let's see. So the damage was 5. I need to add 1 superiority die, which is a what?
Should just be a marker.
There we are. Why can't I just... Oh, I have to check the box. It's a D8. Let me just roll a D8. Nice.
Okay.
So it took 12 total.
How much? 12 total?
Yeah.
So another 7? Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to back up to here.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Can you use a bonus action to kick me? Since you took your attack action on the first round? No, probably not. Huh? It has to be a weapon attack, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Rin. You're the only other person that's awake. You're kind of drowsy, but you see this guy running towards you all with an axe just ready to kill. Grim had woke you up a little bit, but Girthy, Thingrin, and Mirren are still asleep.
Can I actually pull my longbow and attack him?
You can, yeah.
So if I remember correctly, I marked Dread Ambusher after the first attack, correct?
Correct.
Right.
Dread Ambusher only happens if the first attack actually hits.
Nice.
Well, it's confusing, right? So you get your normal attack.
Dude, what the hell, really? You rolled a crit?
Do it.
All right, so go ahead. So remember, the way the Dread Ambusher works is you get your first attack. If it hits, you can do the Dread Ambusher, which gives you basically like a bonus attack. So your standard attack plus a 1d8. So go ahead and roll that attack.
I don't think the first one has to hit, though. I think he just automatically gets it on his first round.
No, it has to hit.
So another longbow attack, another longbow click, correct?
Well,
Correct.
the attack...
This one with the Dread Ambusher checked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
you
the
go.
18 plus 2 has to hit in order to get the Dread Ambusher damage.
So that's
Yes.
the
But you can
one.
roll to hit on the Dread Ambusher regardless of the first attack hitting. It's confusing.
Yeah, it's weird. And then you get your extra attack. Because you're level 5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll your last attack.
So Oh, another attack afterwards?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
same.
because
it's your normal
this is your
attack.
extra attack. Yeah.
So without the
Good God,
jeez,
dude.
What?
What are you
The
doing?
fuck?
Well,
What's
uncheck the
happening?
Dread Ambusher, but yeah.
take that out, but shit.
Holy crap.
I
So
didn't even count that high.
Rin just quickly stands up and is just basically Legolas on crack. He jumps off to the side and just unleashes 3 arrows, and they just peg the Berserker, and he just looks beat the crap up now. Although he's still moving.
39
Can I use
damage.
my Extra attack?
39?
You don't get an extra attack, no.
Even with that?
That was so this third
No,
attack
third.
is your
Oh,
extra
okay.
attack.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Can he attempt to waken you on a bonus action?
I mean, he just used all his stuff up.
No.
Well, I guess technically, would he have his bonus act?
What is yelling? Is that what?
It's a washer and dryer in the background.
No, he's
No. I mean,
He's
like,
talking in
what
general.
action is-
What if he used all his movement to move through our areas? Wouldn't he be stepping all over us?
well. I mean, also depends on how deeply you guys sleep. I will say that you can use your bonus action to try to wake one person up, like
Use
kind
my
of
bonus-
hit him with
to
your bow.
Okay, use my bonus action on Myron to wake her up.
Yeah, if you want to try, give me a Mary Poppins. Roll me a d12.
And is there any role you want me to do?
Nope.
Are we talking about me?
Yes.
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 My name
Yes,
is not Mary Poppins.
Yes, you Mary Poppins.
No, I'm not Mary Poppins.
Listen here, Mariana Trench. The missing Red October. Okay, so Marion wakens up.
Yeah.
And anything else, Rin?
Just going to move around Marion on the other side of her.
All right. Mary J. Blige is now awake. She sees the Berserker coming her direction, or coming towards the group's direction. What do you want to do?
See here.
That's
Does he
our
look
current.
bloody?
It's our current damage record, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
39 around.
Yeah.
Does he look?
He looks pretty beat up.
Okay. Cast Toll the Dead on him.
And what? That's a wisdom save.
Yeah. He's got to pass a 15.
He will fail.
All right. So he takes 2d12.
Okay. Anything else? He looks pretty bloodied right now.
That'll end my turn.
All right. It is the Berserker's turn. He is going to recklessly run at Thingren, since it's the only person he can get to. Excuse me. And he's going to attack Thingren with his great axe, who is on the ground asleep.
He's woken up to worse.
So a 23.
Hits.
You take 11 slashing damage as he buries his axe right next to you, or right through you, basically, and cuts you up pretty good. God, good gracious! I'm done talking. All right, Girthly, you were still asleep. Thingren,
Yes. No one
Yeah.
next to him.
you are awoken with an axe in your arm. And you look up to see this Berserker just pulling his axe back, getting ready to swing back down on top of you. What do you want to do?
I'm a morning star him to the face.
You might want to stand up first.
Right.
Yep.
If you're going to do it from the ground, you're going to do it at disadvantage.
Okay. I will stand up for the next attack.
Oh, okay. Well, roll me, if you're going to stay on the ground for the first one, just roll me the second dice for disadvantage.
Did I miss with that one?
Well, no, but disadvantage is always the lowest number, so you have to roll 2 dice.
I know, but if I missed, it's not going to make any difference.
No, you didn't miss with that one.
Okay, I missed with that one then.
You did miss with that one, yes.
I thought a 19 was barely a hit on him.
No, 19 hit him pretty well.
Well, then I'm going to stand up for the second part of the attack.
I just wanted to make sure.
There, 6.
All right. So as Thingrin stands up from getting chopped in the arm with Grim's inability to wake everybody up, he comes up swinging with the Morning Star and just impales this guy in the side of his cheek as he does it on his standing up, and sends his head flipping just chin over chin into the distance as the guy's body just drops to the floor and blood just pours all over your guys' bedrolls as this dude drops dead.
Nice.
I guess we're sleeping in style now.
Right. In Thingrin style.
I'm gonna roll over and snore.
Technically, you were still sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It doesn't even bother you.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 90 XP for each of you.
For sleeping. Awesome.
For sleep. Yeah. Holy crap. I think you're actually the first person I know that got XP from staying asleep.
It's fitting.
That's kind of funny. Everybody manages to go back to sleep afterwards. Well, as much as you can at least. And you wake up the next morning fully refreshed, fully energized. We will count that as a long rest since technically you were sleeping. And you managed to actually get your long rest in. It's the next morning. You guys are on the island. It is early. What would you like to do?
Did you change Dawn's XP?
I'm doing that now.
I was about to say I didn't do it. Poof,
70,
like,
46? Is that right?
Yeah.
like I'm gonna change his XP for him. Slacker couldn't be here. He doesn't get an XP.
That's right. I control his character, so my character should get double XP.
Oh, that's. You know what? Actually, I wouldn't say anything against it if that's what you did. Totally on you. I'd be like, hey,
Alright.
he flipping didn't want to deal with it.
We're going to go ahead and head out to the ruins.
Yeah, back across the river into the ruins.
You want to heal up your damage?
Did I not? Yeah, I did.
As you
that
get
was
chopped.
before the long rest? Gotcha.
I moved you guys all back over to the map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. All right, so you get up, you cross the river. Again, no problems. We'll just say the same survival checks from yesterday, or from last night, got you through this morning. You make your way down. By the time you get to Bariz, it's almost coming up on mid-afternoon. Where is the Bariz? There it is. It would be so much better if, the damn thing didn't take 10 minutes to load anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need Beyond to get to it.
Dude, the second they get that working, I'll beta test it for us. I'll move us over to that. I'll even rebuild your guys' sheets if I need to.
Yeah, shit, I'd buy the books myself again.
Right now they have it where you can use them on there. Like if somebody has them already, you can use that person's books.
Oh, nice.
I'm now throwing frogs onto your armor, by the way.
On the trip over?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me back that up one more time. Alright, so you get to the outskirts of Bariz. And we'll do it like this. Sorry. Trying to get it all.
I could contest those athletics checks, but I don't want to.
Athletics.
Let's do an athletics check to see how many of you managed to turn and catch in your mouth.
Nice. So you all make it to the edge of Belize. As you approach this cluster of ruined cottages, separated by lone stone walls, you see a short stretch of dirt road that remains intact. This road that you're sitting on right now.
It's dark here.
Yeah, our night vision doesn't seem to be working.
Taking with
Can
my
you-
extended night vision.
Can you see around you?
Yeah.
Just around us.
Is the token messed up?
I mean, most of us except Grim have dark vision, but yeah, we can only see like partial of the square in front of us.
Well, I mean, what's your night vision distance? I can't remember.
60 for me.
I've
90.
got 120.
Let's go one at a time. Rin, what's yours?
90.
Indy. Okay.
I'm sorry, 120.
120?
Yeah.
All right, because you're.
Wow.
With superior dark vision.
Marion, what's yours?
60.
Girthly and Thingren, yours is both 120.
Mine's 120.
Girthly? You guys should be the same. You're both dwarves, right?
I've got a stone rune that gives me 120.
What's-
Dwarves have dark vision up to 60.
Okay, so
60, okay.
Girthly's is right. Thingren needs to be 120. There we go. So there you go. That should be a little bit more accurate as to what you can see.
So I guess it's just a large area we're in.
Yeah, it's a pretty big area. Yeah, you guys, if you want to start making your way, when you get to about here, I'm pretty sure you can see me ping. Just, pause there, or not pause, but don't go just running off.
Question. You said when we can salvage arrows after shooting, it's what, the lesser number? So if I shot 3, would that give me 1 back or 2 back?
1.
Okay. Trying to keep track of that as best I can.
No, I got you, dude. Why are you guys in the water?
Is that more? I feel like that vision isn't
Sorry.
working.
It's hard to
Could
tell
tell.
if that's. It just kind of looks like more ground. It doesn't
It's blue.
really. I'm like slightly colorblind. Okay.
It probably looks blue to you because yours isn't shaded.
Yeah.
Ours has a whole bunch of shadow. It just looks like a slightly lighter gray.
Okay, so this right here is a wall.
Okay.
These 2 dark lines that you guys keep trying to jump over.
Okay.
This is
That's what
water.
we see right-
Th-
Sorry, I
this
put a screenshot in there. That's what we see.
you don't see any color to it?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I see a little bit now that Thingren showed it, but it still looks like really gray out.
Yeah, it's great.
Weird. I wonder why it's gray like that. It's in color for me. Let me.
Although I
Hold on.
like our,
You get whole vision of the map, silly.
Well,
I like
no.
our picture that we've uncovered on the map.
Hold on a second. Don't.
I see that one.
See, does that help at all?
Now I can see the whole map.
Oh, well. Damn it, that wasn't what I wanted to do.
Cover it back up. There we go. Well, we can still see everything though.
Oh, that's probably because of. What about now?
No, still the same. I mean, it's in shadow,
Um,
but it's in revealed shadow now.
Let's do like this.
Now, no shadow. We can see everything.
What about that?
Shadow. Still see stuff, but it's like
Shadow.
Like
if
shadow?
there was if you had a mob outside of our range of vision. We wouldn't be able to see it until we got closer, but we can see all the details of the map through the shadow.
Okay, well, let's go with that for now then.
Okay.
This might be one of those kind of busted areas, kind of how like the Barovian map was.
Right.
That's what we see, Chris.
But you see it colored now, though. Kind of.
Well, it's gray because it's all grayed out.
That's so... Yeah, I don't like how their map works some of the times. Okay, but yeah, as you guys are making your way through, when you get to about here, let's say, go ahead and we'll stop, have you stop there, and then we'll move you around, section by section. Right here. Okay. So as you guys get closer, this is when you'll start to see the different ruined cottages off in the distance and off down the road. Go ahead and just make your way through and explore around. And I guess when I say pause, that's when you'll pause.
Is your radius bigger than mine? I think it is.
Thingren should be. Well, now, guys, hold on. Okay, go ahead and we'll say stop right about there.
What am I seeing here?
You just see a bunch of ruined buildings. Nothing, really all that fanciful. Oh, that's where your guys' vision was screwed up. One square is 100 feet.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Fucking thing's on the bottom of the map, but the map's so jacked up I couldn't see it.
Is there anything interesting about the stonework here?
Old.
Okay.
Roll me a history check.
With advantage because I'm a dwarf.
Right, because stonework.
That's a thing we get.
Damn, dude. So, from looking around at the different buildings, you realize that something terrible happened here. Like almost utter and complete destruction of the entire area. It looks like somebody had come in here and wiped out this village. Utterly and completely. Like anything that was here, everybody that was here was killed. Is what you feel like.
Okay.
Read the shit out of that stone.
Well, I mean, he did roll a 21.
Some beautiful mind shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Flipping reverse Goodwill Hunting.
So should we keep moving or are we staying still?
I would say get to about right here.
I want to see what this bunghole looking thing is.
The bunghole looking thing?
Yeah.
Alright. That's actually perfect. Don't go any further than where you are.
Oh, it must be explosive.
Yes, everybody dies. Oh, that's right. I gotta drag your tokens back out there.
Oh. Lovely.
Like crows, I see.
Is that some kind of skull throne?
The thing. You're talking about this right here?
Yeah.
Something like that.
A repository.
So, when you guys got up to that butthole looking thing, as you so eloquently put it, you see that someone has built a ramshackled wooden hut on the stump of what was once an enormous tree The riding roots of the stump thrust up from the mirror like the legs of a gigantic spider. An open doorway is visible on one side of the hut, beneath which floats the upside-down, hollowed-out skull of a giant Jesus Christ. Flanking the hut's doorway are 2 iron cages that dangle like hideous ornaments from the eaves. Scores of ravens are trapped in each one. They squawk and flutter their wings excitedly as you approach. And as you guys approach, as those birds are making just a ton of noise out there, a lady, well, I say the word loosely, a woman walks out of the, yeah, you could call it that. A lady walks out of the shack and just curses to the crows. Shut your mouths. Can't you see we have guests? And what brings you mighty fine strapping weirdos to this old lady's doorstep this early in the afternoon?
It's Baba Yaga.
We're looking for Marina's monument. You know about it?
And what would you want that for?
History buffs. Visiting. We're on vacation.
Strange place to vacation. Barovia is not one to get accidental visitors.
Yeah, so far everywhere we've been's a shithole. I mean, where else are you gonna go on vacation?
Not coming here next year.
Yeah.
Feel like you're not gonna have a next year at this point.
It's like a fucking comic villain.
Fighting words?
So my son brought you here, did he?
Oh, great.
Who's your son?
My son? Huh. My son is the greatest man in all of Barovia. All of the world.
Okay.
You don't know?
It's funny, you don't look like my mother.
My son is Strahd.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right?
That's definitely a commercial break moment.
Yeah. We'll be back in a few moments after this quick commercial break. Are your tires feeling small? Do they not hold your car up as well as they used to? Try get new fucking tires.
Oh, fuck. If she's...
Rod's mother.
Yes. That is Strahd's mother.
Well, I wanted to poke the nest. Here's how you
Way to
do
poke.
it.
Yep.
Huh.
Sorry to bother you, miss. Enjoy your evening.
Well... Shit.
We like what he's done with the place.
She just looks at all of you, smiles, and then she goes back inside.
I'm torn. I mean, she's probably an evil bitch, right?
Well, I mean, you know,
Has to be because it's Strahd's mother.
Babies aren't born evil.
All right, let's go kill an old lady.
I
Can
know
we?
that one.
I mean, can we?
Well,
Is there a way?
don't go too far. There's a
I
way to
wouldn't
kill.
go with it.
Yeah.
Small murder.
the hell
I
is
feel like we
this
should at
thing?
least spread out.
I'm afraid for the tree trunks, the spider looking like trunk thing.
So as you guys are approaching the house, or approaching the front, I should say, you hear the crows, the ravens, start to squawk louder and louder and louder, and you're not exactly sure why it's like why they're going louder and louder and louder until you see the house and the trees lift into the sky all of a sudden. And when they do, you see that her house has become alive.
Big thing.
That yeah, it's minuscule. I mean, come on, it's not that big, right? It's not that
Well.
big.
So is
Um,
it just standing there, or is it walking away?
The vines look a little overgrown.
No, it's not just standing there. She heard what you guys were saying, and she's not exactly thrilled about what she was hearing. So she's going to say, or you feel like the house is coming for you.
Okay.
So I need you all to do me a favor. Sorry, I was trying to look up information at the same time. Didn't expect you all to go this direction that quickly.
That's not promising.
Right. No, I've got it under control, kind of. Shut up. Nobody asked you.
Well, I mean, we can roll up new characters tonight. That's the good news.
Or something.
I promise to only kill one. I mean, maybe a couple. I don't know.
No, the real good news is it's easy to flank.
Technically, yes. Considering it, I'm pretty sure just doesn't move.
Yeah, probably can't grapple it.
It's a house. I'm going to say that response is a no. Just,
I mean, he would probably still try.
We've got some really weird shadows going. Can I step Thingrid into the house real quick to get rid of the shadows there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well done.
No change. Okay.
Stepped out. The house is the shadows are all back. Like, fuck, man.
As I'm dragging my token, can you see the light shift?
Yeah. Well, I can't. Not when you're dragging. Only when you set it down.
Okay.
Okay. So, all right. I didn't have her roll initiative. That was smart. Way to go. No, you giant. Sorry, I have to move the thing for a second. There we go. There's her initiative. Good God. So I will say that it doesn't move itself, but she's inside of it. So you hear her cackle from inside the hut. And this is Baba Yaga, actually, is her name. So Baba Yaga was pretty damn. When you said, I was like, did he see the name? What the fuck's going on here? You were pretty damn close. It's a gift. He's like, I read ahead, bitch. Shut up.
Baba Yaga's like the boogeyman, right?
Yeah. It's John Wick.
Scandinavian or something.
Did it start off Scandinavian?
That's a Russian, I think.
Was it Russian?
It might have
Baba
been.
Yaga.
Yeah. When she went in the house and the house stood up, you hear her cackle outside. You will never, ever get to my son, and you will never, ever leave this place. Rin, you're up first with a giant house in front of you.
Does her house have a doorway? Is there just an open airway?
It is, if you're thinking about jumping into the house, it is 30 feet in the sky.
Thinking about jumping, I was thinking about shooting arrows in there.
Good luck. You can try. There's windows and such, but you can't really get a beat on where she is. So if you tried to shoot in there, I would say it's a disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, she's got to have full cover.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't get disadvantage.
Actually, you do, because she's 30 feet up in the air, and you can't see anything. Even with sharpshooter, you can't see her.
Actually, yeah. Just making sure. Just checking my bases.
You're good. I'm just letting you know, like, she's 30 feet in the sky. There's no way. The house is 30 feet up. You could see the doorway. You could fire an arrow in there, and maybe, but like I said, it would be a disadvantage. Sharpshooters generally, like, you have some kind of bead on the thing you're trying to hit, but cover still takes advantage, or still takes precedent in this kind of a case.
It's a shame Don isn't a thief yet. He would be great at shit like this.
I use
Right.
my bonus action and cast Hunter's Mark on the whatever it is, the Trent, what do you want to call it?
The creeping hut, yeah, you can cast
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark on it. We will say Hunter. What did I say Hunter's Mark was last time? Was it this?
That's me linking it.
But I know what it does.
It's just if I hit, I just roll a 1d6.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot at the Trent with a longbow.
Have at it.
Normal, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 14 will not hit.
15?
15.
15. Good God. No, sorry, 15 won't hit either.
I'm gonna attack it again with my extra attack.
Yep, have at it.
You can do your Dread Ambusher.
No, he missed.
I missed. But if I hit, then I can get it. Maybe.
I don't think he has to hit on his normal attack to get the Dread Ambusher, though. Right?
Yeah, it says if you hit, then you can attack and use your Dread Ambusher.
It's linked in the chat.
Bonus to initiative rolls.
Oh, you get bonus on initiative rolls? Nice.
And I think it's already added into his initiative roll.
It is.
So if you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack. So it's just the action. It doesn't have to hit.
It's just the second attack has to hit in order to get the 1d8. That's the only.
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so then yeah, no, I'm good with that. So a 26 will hit. So that's 7 piercing. So roll the
there you-
1d8.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, first, it did hit, and Hunter's Mark goes into effect.
So it's 3.
So that's your Hunter's Mark. So roll the 1d8. Ouch. Damn, dude, that hurts. So now roll your extra attack.
With Dread Ambusher clicked?
No,
No.
not with Dread Ambush. It only counts on
1d8
one attack.
measure.
Gotcha.
A 15 will not hit. Sorry. Damn, that'd have been nice too. Anything else this round?
I'm gonna move to right there.
Right. Oh,
Was here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
okay. It will get an opportunity attack if you move.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh, it's
So-
got range.
It's got 60-foot range.
Jesus.
Right.
And 60 foot's what? 3 tiles?
That's
60
like the whole map.
60 foot is pretty much the entire map.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I just realized that too. I'm like, oh. Well, that sucks.
I'm
It's-
gonna stay right where I'm at then. and not
Yeah,
move.
because if you look at I don't know if you guys see it. The top of the map, it says 1 square is 5 feet.
No.
Oh, well, that's just lame. None for you then. Okay. So that's the end of your turn. Thingren, giant tree. What do you want to do with it?
Quick question.
Yes.
And I mean, well, does this thing look climbable?
You could. I would say that you could try to climb it at disadvantage since it is a living creature.
Okay.
But it would be like your athletics check at disadvantage.
Right.
What the hell was that? What happened to Kobe? Corby?
Giants might.
That sounds like miniature might to me, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
He shrunk down, guys. He got smaller.
There we go.
There he is. Okay. All right. All right. So you're going Giant's Might.
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to do?
Sorry, I'm trying to find my freaking. Okay. Yeah, let me just go ahead and do it. I'm going to try and climb.
Okay.
I have an advantage on strength checks, and
So
then I
it'd be a
also have
strength.
disadvantage, so it'd be a straight roll.
Yeah. Yep. You attempt to climb up, and it kind of shakes you loose and drops you back to the ground.
Right. All right, I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
It's my turn.
All right. It is Grim's turn.
He doesn't get climbing bonuses until he's a thief, right?
Right.
Right. I guess I need to be considering what he's doing. Okay. So if he moves, it's going to be an opportunity. Well,
Moves
Hold on.
away, right? He can.
yeah, that's the thing is if he's got a 60-foot range.
Yeah. If you move in, it's moving out of range. Oh, actually, I guess that Rin, you can go ahead and move out because the idea is you have to move out of its range, out of its
All right.
60-foot range. So you should be good, actually, dude.
I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about that either. I'm just thinking like you're moving. No, it's if you're moving out of range, that's when it can hit. So technically, its opportunity attacks don't mean a damn thing.
Right. Unless you leave the map.
Yeah. Hey, Rin, run away. Run
Now,
away.
where do you have to be to get flanking?
But
Like
you
if
probably
Dawn
need to
would've
be
moved.
like at least over here.
Yeah, you'd have to be at least on the other side, somewhere in this range. Yeah. It'd take you a minute to get there, but you could do it technically.
Okay. So Don, little known fact, really hates birds.
Oh,
So
no.
He's going to. Now, are those birds within range?
I mean, they're up there in a cage. I
So
would
they're like 30 feet up.
Yeah, they're about 30 feet up. They're also in a cage, so I'd say any attacks would be at disadvantage against them as well.
Break the cage. Make it fall to the ground.
Technically, yeah.
Yep. All right, we'll try that. We'll try and shoot a crossbow bolt at the top of the cage and knock it down.
Okay. Interesting. Have at it. Which one are you aiming for first?
The one I'm right next to.
So this one. You gigantic, stupid thing. Get out of my way. There. This one.
That one.
Okay. So you hit it. The cage will drop to the ground when you broke the rope. It's gonna hit the tree trunk as it's going down and kind of bounce around a little bit. When it hits the bottom, the cage explodes open. And the ravens go flying up. And they don't do what you expect that they would do. They're actually going to fly into the hut towards Baby Lasaga, Baba Lasaga. And they're going to proceed to attack her on their next turn.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Unfriendly
Cool,
allies.
cool.
I'll take it.
Right? Little bit of unknown help. And their hatred to her is so very high, that's all they're concerned about.
Nice.
Well, you know what to shoot at next time, Rin.
Yep.
Anything else?
Let's see, I took 15 feet of movement.
Surprised he didn't change his voice to go lower or go higher for Grim just to mess with him.
How much movement does he have? 30.
Yeah, he has 30. He's human, right? I think.
Yeah.
And
He's
that's
moved right there.
and there's your flanking. And I'll say because of the size of this thing, just one person on the other side doesn't matter if the squares line up exactly, like across the board. So him just being here will give everybody on this side flanking ability.
Right.
Just to make it easier, because it'd be such a pain in the ass, like trying to go back and forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
All right. And that's it for Grim.
Yes, sir.
Girthy. There is a bunch of ravens on the ground in a giant tree looking to have some fun. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm gonna rage.
There we go.
Okay, so bonus action rage, and I'm gonna charge the hut and attempt to climb up it with my hooks.
Okay.
I guess the root. I don't know. How would I get up there?
I think that would be right. So go ahead and make me a straight athletics check, since it's technically a disadvantage, but with rage it gives you the advantage on strength checks. So just give me a straight
Athletics.
Yeah, athletics.
Okay. Wow, it's a
Wow.
3.
So same as Thingrin, you try to climb up there with your hooks, and you feel like you're getting a little bit higher, and you do manage to get up just a little bit more, but the hut shakes you off and flips you back onto the ground.
All right. That is it.
Okay. It is Baba Lasaga's turn. Baba Lasagna. And she is going to, from inside. Are these no. From inside of the hut, you're gonna hear like some chanting, and all of a sudden, targeting at Thingrin, she's gonna shoot out a firebolt.
Bolt. Okay.
Firebolt, not a fireball. No. Damn, 25,
Whoa.
and you
Yep.
take 16 fire damage, and that is all she's gonna do for her turn. Miriam, what are you up to?
Well, shit. I don't like that.
Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna do that much damage with a firebolt. I was kind of surprised.
Oh, fuck. All right. So, technically, you're saying that, like, the house is taking up the whole, like, section. So if I were to stand here, I could still hit it with, like, a 5-foot spell? Or would I have to, like...
I would say, yeah. The house is gigantic. What do they technically classify it as? That's not the right page. Go away. Gargantuan, so yes.
Is this big enough for me to stand on?
What's the skull thing?
Or should we just... Nah, you know, I don't need to stand on it. So I'm going to cast... Shit. Cast Toll of the Dead on the house.
That's a con save, right? Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh, this should be good. I got a 10, so I fail.
And it's 15, and it's already taken damage, right?
It has taken damage, yeah. It's taken a little bit.
So 2d12.
Those are D20s, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
Just click the thing. It should give it to you automatically.
I did, and it linked it.
Oh, that's weird.
There we go.
Okay. So 18. That's good.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word level 1. I'll do. Yeah, cast it at level 1 onto Thingren.
Oh, we'll see if that thing finally worked. It
Well,
did not. So
No, so it's a +3 instead of +2.
yeah.
Okay, so 9.
So that stupid +1 isn't getting added in there still. Okay, whatever.
So
Jerk thing.
it's 9 healing to Thingren.
Yeah.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. It is the big baddies. It's Baba Saga's Creeping Hut's turn. It is going to first attack at Girthly with its root. Oh my god, that's just disgusting. A 30 to hit.
Well, I thought you said.
Miss.
I thought you said 30 for a second.
I did say 30. It's 24 bludgeoning damage. Which, good thing you're raging, so that's only half. The next one is going to be another root attack against Thingren. Good God. 28,
Yeah.
29 bludgeoning.
Oh.
And the last one is it's going to throw a rock at Rin. Like a big one. Good God. Oh, I rolled a 1. So Rin successfully does not get killed in the first shot. That is the end of the hut's turn, and it's going to just stand there. Oh, Girthly, roll me a d6. I didn't realize you and Baba Yaga have the same flipping thing.
Before we go
Okay.
any further, hold on.
Yep. I rolled a 3, by the way.
All right, I am invoking the stone rune at the end of this house's turn.
Okay.
Has to make a wisdom check or be incapacitated, stunned, charmed.
It actually cannot be stunned or charmed,
Nah, it's a waste.
or paralyzed, or petrified, or frightened, or exhausted, or deafened, or blinded.
All right, let's see that rune. Okay.
Sorry. Just don't count the rune as used. I'm just letting you know those things won't do anything to it.
I feel like I need to count it as used, otherwise I would have known that.
I mean, I guess that's fair. I'm letting you know if you wanted to get a free one, as it were. I would not say anything.
Play it straight.
Everybody roll me a perception check. Good God, Rin. You're just over there blind, huh?
Yep.
Rolls done.
Yep. Morena.
Sorry, I had to find the. I almost clicked something else.
Okay, so Grim, Girthly thing. So okay, so you guys see under the hut a glowing green stone dangling just within maybe reach of it, or not reach, but like you feel like if you shot an arrow at it, it would drop. Just, FYI. Rin, it's your turn.
Okay.
And we'll say it's like right about here, but it's under the hut.
Right. Well, first action is going to be to shoot an arrow at that bird cage to let the other ones out.
Okay, give me a attack action. I would say 24 would definitely knock that bird cage down. So same as before, when you hit the arrow right above where the on the rope, the cage drops and it bounces off the roots when it hits the ground. the cage bursts open, and these ravens bust out and swarm directly for Baba Yaga. Anything else?
I'm gonna do a bonus action and cast a Zephyr Strike.
Link it for me.
Whoops.
Um,
Oh, it's a con. You can't do that and mark.
yeah, unfortunately.
All right.
Oh.
Plus, you're not going to take. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Yeah, you can't do both at the same time.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
No worries.
Still got one attack left, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move here, and then shoot at that green hanging whatever. The
Okay,
other.
give me an attack action. Okay, so you hit right above the tip of the green glowy gem that you saw, and you hear this snap, like somebody breaking a stick, and the gem drops into the water directly below the house, or below the hut. When you do, you see the hut start to teeter a lot, and you hear from inside Baba Yaga screaming, "Don't touch that! That's not yours!" And she comes running towards the front. And yeah. Anything else?
If there's anything else I can do.
Well, I mean, you've done your
Get
movement.
around.
Thingren, you're up, sir.
All right. I'm going to.
The house is rocking kind of weirdly after the gem fell off.
Yeah, I don't see anything else interesting hanging from the house or anything, right?
No, but the gem is still glowing from the water. You can still see it kind of pulsing. And the house is moving funny with each pulse of the gem.
Not sure how smart it is to go underneath a teetering house and start digging for gems underneath it. That's what happened to the Wicked Witch of the West.
Like she was digging, it was more like it just kind of popped up.
All right. Seeing that the gem's important, I will attempt to fetch that gem.
So what's your
Well, you know
movement?
what?
It's 25?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gem, and I'm just gonna go ahead and take a swing at it. Bust this shit open.
Oh, okay. Have at it. So that'll put you pretty much right here.
Okay.
So I'll move this to the map layer so it's easier for you to do stuff. So go ahead and put yourself under right here. So that's about 5, 10, 15. Yeah. And go ahead and swing at that gem.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you can do it again. You got advantage. If you want
Right.
to.
And I also got the giant smite that I need to add it to it. So,
Oh, right. Yeah.
okay. So the first one,
Plus the giant. So it's the same thing,
Exactly.
basically. So yeah, you'll hit the gem, and when you do, it shatters. And green light and grass, like, just sparkle out everywhere around you and radiate. When you do this, you hear creaks and groans and snapping of wood, and the water is moving around quite a bit underneath you. The tree is starting to fall onto you.
yeah, I want to immediately head back the direction I came from.
Well, you wouldn't have enough movement to go that way. You could go this way, though, couldn't you?
I
Because
could.
that's 10, 15.
10.
All right. So you get to that point right as the house comes, or the tree essentially, right, comes crushing down. Shooting water and broken pieces of wood everywhere. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw. Jesus, Ring. You got a 6 on the die.
Yeah, but yep.
Hold on. That throw.
Oh, I get advantage because I'm a barbarian on that, I think.
Yeah, for Dex saving throws, I think so.
Yeah, if it's something you can see, which I
Yeah.
can.
I mean, you
So-
can see trees coming at you. Yeah.
I can add my shield AC to my Dex saving throws because I was shield master feat.
So that's
it's
an
actually
extra 2.
13. Yeah.
Okay. Somebody roll for Grim and somebody wake up Mary Poppins.
All right, Grim.
Do what?
Need a Dex saving throw.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, man.
Stop flirting.
Jesus. Lots of 13s everywhere.
13, 13, 13. Damn it.
Ugh. Okay, so Rin and Marion take 7 points of damage as they just kind of get smacked around with like pieces of like larger than normal pieces of tree, and Baba Yaga's tree drops to the ground and just stops moving. Period.
Good. That fucking thing.
Yeah. I'll explain more after we get into finishing what you're working on here.
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use Second Wind.
Okay. Miriam, you took 7 damage. All right, it is the first Raven's turn. The one from the ones that you guys set free. Damn, dude, nice.
Need it.
Right. Now, how to do this all the way? Come here. Okay. So that's the red one, yeah. So the red Raven. Now that the house is within range. Right now, our death count is just 1. I was almost going to party wipe them. So now, Rin, you'd be able to hit it with like arrow shots once the turn comes up. This first set of them is going to attack little Baba Yaga there. Little Baba Yaga. And they will unfortunately miss. The other swarm's going to fly in and go straight for her face as well. Really. And they're unfortunately going to miss as well. That sucks. Grim, it is your turn. Whoever's controlling Grim.
Right.
It's like, I don't want to do it anymore.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And you,
And crossbow.
yeah, and Grim would be able to see inside, so that shouldn't be a problem now. Yeah, go ahead and give me that hand crossbow action. Damn. Okay. 21 will hit.
And does that have advantage?
No, I wouldn't, I don't think.
Well, the
Oh, no,
Ravens, the
Yeah,
Ravens,
the allies are not.
they're allies, yeah.
Well,
But I mean, they're not.
Well, not
that-
advantage, sorry, but I could use a sneak attack.
Sneak,
Yeah, you can do sneak attack, yeah.
Okay.
I knew what you were getting at. I was just trying to think, like, they're not officially aligned, but they are helping you, so. Okay. So somebody's got to teach him how to use sneak attack, because he always gets like a 1 or a 2.
Wait, does he have 2d6 now?
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
level 5. So yeah, sounds about right. All right.
Should we be level 5 at Rogue to get 2d6?
Yeah, he's level 3 fighter, so
Level
Oh,
2
right.
Rogue.
Might
I'll
have
look
been.
into it here in a second.
It might also be that Roll20 broke it, but we'll let it fly for now.
I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement to go right here again.
Okay. Anything
I
else?
think this breaking line aside, I can't tell that big ass token's in the way.
Let me actually get rid of that for now. Let me just do like this. How's that?
Sweet. Better.
A little bit easier for everybody to see. Yeah, that'll break LOS because there's no windows here that directly look on you.
Yeah, then that ends his turn.
Okay. Mary Kate and Ashley, it's your turn.
He's not going to acknowledge what you called him.
Rin, go slap him.
Copy that.
Oh, sorry, I forgot my mic was turned off. I was like, what do I do? Like,
Sure he was. His mic was turned off.
it was.
Hey,
I had a friend over.
Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. Just because you got your side chick over doesn't mean you gotta skip out on what we're doing here.
I don't have a side chick.
Nah.
It was a coworker. She was having a panic attack, so I came over and she just wanted to.
Anyway, now that we've gone to the deep end,
Hi, how are you?
right? Now that we've gone through that piece, what are you gonna do?
Shoot. Well, I don't like her firebolt.
And that was just a firebolt.
I know.
Yeah, I think he's only supposed to be at 1d6.
Yeah,
This
it
is
must have
only
been.
level 2.
Must be something
You
Roll
wanna
20
know.
did.
If you want to give baby lasagna 5 hit points back.
Is that what it was?
Wait, he's level 3 in Rogue, so right?
Just
No.
2 in Rogue on his sheet.
Oh, okay, 2. So yeah, it is 1d6.
Next level in Rogue, he gets the second d6.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, that sounds good, actually. 5, 10. Yeah, let me double check the reading of the skill. 15 feet. Right. 15. Is this something that's in the way, or can I stand there?
It looks like a baby's crib, so no, you can't stay there. Stand there as far as you can tell.
Can I like squish my way between the table and the bath? Would you say that's okay? Or...
Yeah, I'll say you're kind of smashed up
Squished.
in between them. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians. Four spirits protect you. So they're within 15 feet of me.
So link it up.
Here we go. Why did my chat just pop out to a new window? I don't like that. The hell?
Just close it. It'll go back to the regular window.
No, it's like gone. All right. So 15 feet. So when they start, their speed is half. Start trying to make a wisdom saving throw.
So that you're gonna cast that.
Yeah.
So when you cast it, what you expect are angelic creatures to show up. Instead, demonic, soul-sucking creatures show up as the spirit guardians.
Well, it says if I'm evil, they appear.
Nope. The rules change a little bit in Barovia. They just appear that way. They look like evil, like succubus and things of that nature.
Oh, just because of the land?
Yeah. It's just one of the like funny imagery kind of things.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna click cast on it. And I can't see chat, so I don't even know what it did.
It did nothing because radiant damage doesn't hurt her.
Oh, damn. Lovely.
Immune to radiant, huh?
Well, if they're coming,
Yeah.
so are we still doing it as radiant damage, even though the creatures are coming as evil?
Yes, because you are not evil. It's just all the land changes just make visual changes to like certain spells and how they look. But there's no
Okay.
change to what the spell actually does, because that would be like if you did that, there's just this whole huge weird thing that would come from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Can't cast any spells.
Actually,
I'm
hold
going
on.
to. Is she like completely immune, or just takes half damage from radiant?
Technically, you wouldn't roll the damage on the first round, right? It would be
Right.
if I ended my turn. If she ended her turn inside the 15 feet, that's when it would happen. So I misread this. She's shielded against divination magic, not divine magic. So she would technically. I'd have to roll my wisdom saving throw on the end of her turn, and then see if she takes damage or not.
Okay.
Why do you? Oh, because you did that check mark. Okay.
When a creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So
Right.
she'd have to make the saving throw before she did her actions, right?
When she starts her turn, yeah.
Yeah, because she'll be starting it there.
Oh yeah, yeah. But by you entering the area and then casting it right in front of her, that's not counted as against her for that turn.
Yeah, I know, because
Okay.
she's up next. So
Yeah. Anything else?
I'm going to. I got my light crossbow, so I'm gonna
All right.
pop a shot. Wait, why the fuck? Oh, I saw
Wait, you
that.
already used your action, right?
Yeah. That spells your action.
I
It's
can't. Bonus action light crossbow or no?
You have to take the attack action to.
Yeah.
You have to be
okay.
dual wielding.
All right,
You
never mind.
don't just
That's my
get it-
turn.
yeah.
Okay.
Unless the ability says bonus action.
I got 3 hours of sleep. I worked a 10-hour shift, and then I was out in the sun all day. So I'm kind of.
So she passed her wisdom saving throw with flying colors, so she only takes 6 damage. Is that right?
Yeah, it's half of whatever
Okay.
it was.
So she'll take 6. She's not happy about what you've done, as well as being, encased by these stupid ass ravens. So she's actually gonna just try to kill all 3 of you at the same time. She's gonna fireball you.
No. No.
Welcome to the hut. I need a DC of. I need a. What is fireball again? It is a.
Dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw
For me?
from you. As she points her finger directly in the middle of the room, right here, and just a little bead of light goes streaming straight towards the center of it and explodes in this giant ball of fire.
I'm not good with dex. Ouch.
A 9 will not make it, so you take 30 fireball damage.
Oh no, I don't like that. Take that back.
Is baby lasagna fireproof?
Her herself, She's not fireproof, but she evocations the spell around her, so it doesn't hurt her.
Oh, she can.
Yeah. So this Raven is dead, and this one is going to take half damage.
You can shape fireballs now? That's awesome.
If you have
And-
spell shape.
Well, no, just evocation style wizards can spell shape automatically at level like 5 and higher, or 4 and higher. Sorry. So one of the swarms of ravens are dead, and Marion, actually, on the impact of the blast, you were thrown out of the hut and onto the water. Just because you were right next to the blast, you don't take any damage from it, but you got just pushed straight through the wall of the hut itself from the explosion. Everybody outside sees this explosion inside the hut, fires flaming out this direction, and Thingrid and Grim see Marion come flying out the side as her body is just shoved through the wall just from the sheer force of what happened, and she lands in the water, and any fire that she might have had on her gets put out almost immediately.
Awesome.
There's a hole in that wall right now too.
Yep, there's a hole in that wall right now as well. Girthly, you were up.
Well, seeing that huge explosion and people flying through walls, I'm gonna run in there.
Girthly's not all like, fire, fire. Expect a little Beavis out of him. I don't know why, but it just seems right.
Yeah, it's fitting.
Okay, so you run in flying through what little fire is left, as part of the hut is on fire in different places. Anything wooden and whatnot is burning currently. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple her.
Okay, give me your athletics check. Crap. Might help if I actually clip
20.
the token. You're not going to believe this. You go to grapple her and hook your hooks around her. She flicks your hand away as I rolled a natural 20. Just thwap. And just looks down at you, little dwarf. I can't believe I rolled a natural 20. Yeah, right.
All right.
I mean, I hit a 24, technically, with the natural 20 plus her strength. Her strength is actually 18. Which is weird
Jesus.
for a flippin'...
Wizard.
Yeah. That's right. The creeping hut strength was 26.
All right. So as she slaps my hook away, I'm gonna spin around and give her a spinning elbow with my armor spikes.
Nice. Have at it. Let's see what these spiky armors do.
Frogs and pine cones on them.
Right. It's just it's decoration.
I'm not flanking, so I wouldn't have advantage on this.
Yeah, she's in the corner, so unfortunately no. Damn. But that will actually hit her. 25 will definitely hit. So your
9.
elbow hits her right in the Well, your spiky elbow is going to hit her right in the side, and you'll feel it go all the way in as you pull out. And you hear her shriek a little bit and grab her side like. So you know she definitely felt it.
And I'm done.
Okay. Rin. Shit's catching on fire. Girthly ran in doing his crazy man stunts. What do you want to do?
Reading this correctly about Hunter's Mark, I can use a bonus action to cast it on another target.
You can move the targets, yeah.
I'm going to do that and cast it on Baba Yaga.
Baba Saga.
Baby lasagna.
Ah, fucking hell.
I'm
Whatever.
also going to move right there.
All right. Yeah, the tree's now at ground level, so you could easily shoot in there and not worry about, any disadvantage or anything.
And I'm going to shoot a longbow at her.
Have at it. 16 will hit, so go ahead and roll your hunter's mark.
Gives a T6.
D6. Yep.
Yep.
We should get you a thing that just lets you roll it automatically. Okay. And then go ahead and do your extra attack, or your whatever the hell that is.
Ambusher.
Thank you.
Do I get
No, it's not-
ambushed after the
No,
first
it's not
turn?
not dread ambusher. It's just extra attack. So just make an extra longbow attack.
Oh right, you don't get dread
No, try
ambusher.
going the first
That's
turn.
right.
With the ambusher.
So go ahead and make your extra attack. So the next shot you're gonna shoot in is gonna fly past, and that swarm of ravens, one of them is kind of like buzzing around her. It's gonna clip his wing, and at the same time grab him and shove him into the wall. So it's just hanging there with a broken wing, with your arrow stuck inside of it, pinned to the wall.
Oh,
Oh well, jeez, what a dick. Anything else?
Well, I have a bad vibe with crows from before.
Fair.
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, Tingren, you've watched Miriam come flying out in a flame of or a ball of fire. You assume by the noise Girthy ran inside. What do you want to do?
how
Now-
big is the hole on the side of the house here?
Miriam's size?
It's like the hole's like right there.
How tall is the roof on the house?
Like 5-6 feet.
Uh-huh.
So we'll say the hole's like right here.
All right. Well, I'm like 9 feet tall.
I'd say you can get in there. You'd be a little. The hell's that? Little,
And more
compressed.
distinguished to see.
You'd be a little compressed, but you can get in there.
We could call it difficult terrain.
Yeah, we could go that route.
That's 5,
I think our house is only
15, 25. And then
I'll say it's 10 feet in there because it doesn't specify.
I'm going to Morningstar.
Have at it. Damn. That one 18 will definitely hit. So that's 12. Okay.
And second attack.
A 16 will hit. Right? Yes.
So another 12.
Yep. Another 12. She's
I'm
looking a
going
little battered and bruised.
Going to bonus action. Shove to knock her prone.
Okay. Give me your.
Crit.
Nice.
Nice.
I don't know why the hell I'm rolling. So you, after the couple of morning attack faces to her chest and her back, as your second strike to the back starts moving her forward, you bring your shield down and just forcibly hit her in the back of the head, knocking her straight to the floor. Almost knocking her unconscious at the same time.
I'm going to action surge. And attack with the Morningstar again.
Oh, damn. Have at it. You didn't like what she did, Oda?
11.
Ooh, 11
No.
would not hit.
Now with the extra attack that I got, it says whenever I take the attack action on my turn, so I'd get another attack with this one as well.
I don't think that's how that would work. Not with a. Well,
Because he action searched for an extra action, and he's using the
No, it's
action as
attack
an attack.
action. And I don't get a bonus attack, but I think I'd get the second attack, wouldn't I?
link it up to me again. Link it for me again so I can read it.
Sure.
Nah, the extra attack action I don't think will go with the bonus surge. No, or with the action surge. It only does the initial attack.
All right.
At least for me, that's
Right, leave it
how
at
I've
that.
always done it. Yeah.
It's into my turn.
All right. It is that other swarm of ravens' turn, who is looking rather beat because somebody, pinned one of them against the wall.
Well,
Uh,
I mean, granted, it's up to your discretion, but I just googled this extra attack stack with action surge and it says yes. But that's up to your interpretation.
as I've always, or like I said, as I've always put it, the action surge doesn't spawn the extra attack; it only does the initial attack. Okay, so the Raven's gonna go after Baba Yaga, but it's still eyeing Rin. It actually hit? What? How is it doing more? Okay. It will hit for 3 piercing. And then it's Grim's turn. Whoever's playing is Grim.
Shit. Alright. Well. He can't really do anything. Just
And take a
see if I
crossbow shot.
go right here, take a crossbow shot. Sorry, wrong roll. Don't count that one.
Oh, okay.
Wrong
Oh, because
character.
you rolled it from your... Yeah, I see what you did.
Okay.
Jesus. Alright, let's... So that's 12. The hell's with you and 12, man? She's looking pretty bruised, but that'll definitely hit.
Man, that'll be the end. Well, actually, no, let me move him. Okay.
Okay. Miriam, it is your turn.
Ow. I'm still in pain.
Well, you know, you
Alright,
were picking on a witch who didn't do anything.
Yeah. Gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at level 2. So that's also supposed to be plus 4, 7, and 6.
Well, kind of the one. Okay, I gotta look at that later to see why it's only doing 1.
Yeah,
Seems like it's
'cause a
only
level-
doing. Yeah,
It's doing whatever the spell level it is minus 1.
yeah, that's.
So it's trying to say there's a 0. Well, because there might be. It's probably counting cantrips as 0, and then it's trying to. 1 is registered. I don't know.
Oh, that might actually be true. I'll have to look up how cantrips work with that.
But yeah, so it's what? So 13, 14, so 18?
Yeah, right.
No, 17. 13 plus 4.
Yeah.
So that's 17. Wait, is it counting my disciple life as well? No, that's that. Yeah. So that puts me at 32. So there's my action.
42.
Huh? Well, I'm only getting 17, going up from 15. So 15 and 15 would be 30.
Yeah.
And two.
Yeah, you're right. Keep going.
I can see her from my distance, correct? Like, I can see her
Yeah,
through the hole.
yeah, you can see up there.
Okay. I'm gonna cast my cantrip, Toll the Dead, onto her. She's within 60 feet. So it's a Wisdom saving throw.
You just did healing word. How you casting a cantrip? Right?
Can't you do a cantrip and a spell? Didn't we already? decide that was okay?
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
If it says bonus on it.
Oh no.
Oh, it
it's
doesn't say bonus. You're right. Yeah. So
cure-
no, you.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking cure wounds was the bonus. No, you're right. Ignore that.
Well, were you running cure wounds as a bonus?
Can I do that?
Oh no, it's not a bonus. It doesn't have a bonus action either. It's just a straight spell.
Yeah. All right.
It's set up spell.
I will just move up over here, kind of keep my distance, peeking over the door, trying to make sure I don't get hit by another fireball. My
Okay.
turn.
All right. It is her turn. 5, 10, 15. Did you run a con check to see if that thing stayed up? By the by.
Oh, I can do that real quick.
Sorry.
Is
yeah.
it
It's concentration.
it is. And I get an advantage on concentration
That's fine.
because of Warcaster.
No, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to roll that real fast.
Where's it at? Where's it at? So is that just a wisdom saving throw? No.
No, there should be a. My brain just blanked out.
Yeah, where's the concentration saving throw? Because there's charisma, wisdom, intelligence, constitution, dex, and strength.
Corby, do you remember?
I'm looking right now.
Sorry, I was reading something. What was that?
The
Oh,
concentration.
it's a constitution saving throw to make me maintain.
Oh yeah,
concentration.
yeah.
Yes.
So it is constitution.
Has to be over 10 or above the damage, or half the damage that you took.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Oh yeah, you got 22. Okay, so you're good. So it stays up. So she has to make her wisdom saving throw against. What was it again? Jesus, really? I rolled a 19. There's no way it's above that.
15.
Okay, so re-roll the damage for the spirit guardians.
I'll just click it as.
Yeah, should be fine, right?
I'll just click recast. That way it shows the damage. There you go. So it's 11. And
Okay.
if she failed, it's half.
Oh, right. She fails, so it's okay. Or she passed.
Or if she passed, it's half.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, she's looking pretty beat up and she's not happy about it. What is she gonna do this round? What seems like it'd be entertaining?
She could just give up.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna do that. Huh?
Seppuku?
No.
Just damn.
Yeah.
I tried.
I don't think she's gonna go that route.
Can I command person to do that?
No, you can't.
No,
It's
you
actually
can't
in the rules.
actually. Yeah,
I know,
it's specifically
I know.
not available.
I know. I'm just being a dumbass.
No, I know. But yeah, that's one of those things that specifically tells you to no. She is going to actually cast Black Tentacles.
Oh god.
I don't like the sound of that.
I guess I'll have to copy and paste this out because it's that. So on the next turn for Thingren and Girthly, you will have to make a
Dexterity saving throw.
successful dexterity saving throw. Or you'll be bludgeoned and restrained.
Well, they're already restrained.
No.
No, we have to have our first turn there first.
A creature that starts its turn in the area is already restrained by the tentacles.
A creature that starts its turn and is already restrained by the tentacles takes extra damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
It says when a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends.
Okay, so yeah, we just have to make our saving throw on our turn.
Yep. And that is her. Where is that stupid thing? That is her action. And she's not going to be able to do anything else. So, Girthly, I need a dexterity saving throw from you, sir. And you have advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is not going to be enough. The spell's DC is 17, just FYI.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ew.
So you are restrained and you will take
3d6
11
bludgeoning.
damage. 11 bludgeoning damage, so half that. Because you're rage.
Okay.
And you can make another saving throw to try to get out of it, if you want to. That's the one for Hunter's Mark. What's the we'll just do that for restraint. There we go. But yeah. What would you like to do now that you've tied up with black tentacles?
I'm just gonna take a swing at her.
Okay.
Rolls have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, I have disadvantage.
If you have advantage, then
It'd be a straight
if you
roll.
Disadvantage would be a straight roll.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have advantage.
She's prone still, isn't she?
She's
Oh,
prone
yeah.
still. Oh,
Okay.
I didn't stand her up. Damn it. Thank you. Yes, you would technically have. It'd be a straight roll, basically.
Let me think about this.
What an idiot! I can't believe I did that.
Maybe I should grapple her to keep her down, so we keep getting advantage on our rolls.
Thought.
I mean, you could definitely try it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right,
At least you'll get advantage on your rolls.
and yours will be a straight roll.
Right. Okay. 1 second.
Yeah. Okay, so despite the fact that you are wrapped up in this oily black tentacle, you managed to wrap your head around or your hooks and arms around her head and hold her in a headlock.
All right.
And she is now officially grappled.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna squeeze her into my nipple
Oh.
spike.
Oh God, why did you? I don't even want to know why you did
Why
that.
wouldn't I? You know?
Whatever. Roll the attack.
What did I
The
miss?
nipple spike. Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
So I have advantage. 'Cause she's prone, but I have a disadvantage on
Disadvantage from-
hold.
Right.
Yeah. So technically, just a straight roll.
Okay.
A 20 will hit. So that's 10. She's looking bloody.
Nice. Okay.
Anything else?
Nope. I think that is it.
All right. Rin. The black tentacles are running your direction, man. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, where did we decide that this spell hit?
Right here.
Right there. Okay.
So 20 feet pretty much encompasses
The edge of me.
Everybody.
10, 15, 20,
Oh.
20.
Okay,
Like
so basically all of us are hit.
Yeah. Okay, so you will take. Damn it, stupid turn order. Ten bludgeoning damage, and you are currently restrained. Or not restrained. You are Yeah, restrained.
Which means I just can't move, correct?
Correct. I think it will. Does it affect? Well, you get disadvantage on your shot right now anyway because she's prone.
Not archer.
Yes.
Or no, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. Ugh.
Because I forgot to stand her up like an idiot. So whatever you'd like to do, sir, have at it.
Even with sharpshooter bonus, mastered range weapons, you can make shots that others find impossible. Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon attack rolls.
But that's at long range. She's prone technically. There's a difference.
Okay.
So it'd be unfortunately at disadvantage.
Fortunately, since that's kind of where I'm at, I'm just going to go for it.
Okay.
17.
17. Oh, actually, you know what? 17 will hit.
She still has Hunter's Mark on her.
Yep. Okay. Way to go, Grim, with your one sneak attack. Go ahead and roll your extra attack. Are you kidding me?
Damn.
Okay.
No.
I mean, that's perfect. She's looking super bloody right now.
Also that.
The hunter's mark only goes off once.
Really?
Does it?
Yes.
Oh, it's every attack.
Is it?
Is it?
Every attack?
It's
Till spell
whenever you
Oh,
hit
whenever with a
weapon
weapon attack. Okay.
That's a fucking amazing spell.
That's insanity. But okay. Perfect. Anything else?
Got another attack? Nope, never mind.
No, he doesn't have another attack.
Unfortunately, I think that's all I could do.
Thingrid, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Please.
+2, so 10.
Okay. You will take... Jeez. Why is that going to be my way?
Is this a full damage or half damage thing, or is it just a set damage no matter what?
I just reroll the 3d6 every time. It's a full damage no matter what. If you fail it, you just take it. So it's 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are currently restrained.
Okay.
So you get wrapped up in the same ugly ass looking things as you saw everybody else getting wrapped up in.
Right.
What would you like to do, sir?
Swing away at her.
So it'll all be straight rolls at this point, right?
That's the one.
Oh, so you're gonna swing your flail, and as you bring it down, one of the flying crows that was in the area is gonna get in the way, and you're just going to obliterate it as you wipe it out for 5 points of damage, and that thing just explodes in a puff of feathers.
Swing again through the feather cloud.
All right, give me another one. I mean, another swing.
There's 2.
Are you? Wow. So your second attack's just going to go right past her head and over Girthley's head as you miss on your second attack.
Nice.
And I'm going to give you I'm going to give you one more attack because I did look it up. Your extra action does count on
On the action surge?
on the action surge. Yes. I went and looked at it again. I read through what it was saying. You technically do get your attack and your extra attack on action surge. So I will give you one more attack.
I saw that too. I was going to talk to you about it later.
No, yeah, I'm going to let you have it.
With
But roll
that
a
in
1.
mind,
You still
That's
missed.
6.
Better.
Still missed, unfortunately.
Sit there a little bit longer and we have a few more swings. I'm going to get there.
Right. Yeah, so that one is not going to hit, unfortunately.
All right. It's going to be hilarious if the bird's killer.
Right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. It is the bird's attack. They are... No. Fucking hell. So as you guys are watching... Oh, actually, hold on. They have to... Before I do that, they have to make their dex save. to which they fail and take. This might be the determination of somebody else killing her, or. So, after you obliterated the one raven that was sitting there, Thingrin, that was flying around, the tentacles lash out at the other ravens and end up killing all of them before they have a chance to do anything. So the ravens are officially dead. It is Grimm's turn.
All right.
If it wasn't for that, they were going to kill her.
No, he's got to make his
first.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you got to make your dex throw first. You might get screwed if you can't pass it. Oh my god.
What?
No.
You need to stop rolling.
Dude. All right, you are restrained by the same black tentacles that have been restraining everybody so far, and you take 9 points of damage.
Is this an
Alright.
evocation spell?
This is a conjuration spell.
So would she take the tentacles?
I don't think she would.
Did she form it around herself?
But she did it here, so maybe technically.
No. All right.
So it doesn't specifically say that she's not immune to it. It just says when a creature enters the area or starts its turn there.
But I mean,
She
she's also
is with-
smart enough not to cast it so that it would hurt her.
Right.
She aimed it out the door, kind of.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense.
Right. Well, also in a sense, you could hurt. I mean, you could technically hurt your allies with fireball.
Well,
Well, that's evocation, though. She can.
yeah.
Can,
she can she can
Um,
shape evocation. So wizards at a certain
Okay.
level, I think it's actually 3, can actually shape evocation spells not to hit certain people.
Oh, it's level 2.
Okay.
Sculpt spell.
Is it level 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. So Grim is restrained.
He's going to go ahead because he has nothing else to do. He's going to take his turn to try and break out of it.
Okay, give me the dex saving throw. He does not get out of it.
Great.
It's a 7.
what about-
It's a 17, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's just going to sit there all head tied up.
Like the rest of you. Oh my god. All right, Mary Virgin Mother, make me a dex save.
Who has dispel magic? For Christ's sake.
Nobody does.
I know.
All right.
We're a matchless party.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage. Wow, you get the high numbers for that one. And you, as these creepy little tentacles wrap themselves around you and restrain you in place.
32 minus 16.
So I need you also to make a conjuration. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Which I get advantage at.
Right. Ooh, you got lucky. All right, cool. So your spirit guardians are still up.
All right. Can I technically see her for where I'm at?
What's
Give
the
me-
no because you're restrained?
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard for you to lean your head around the corner of the doorway there. So I would say no.
Would I be able to see that pile where the ravens are?
Not really. Rin would be able to see it. Why were you gonna conjure the dead on the ravens?
No, I was thinking a spiritual weapon on the ravens, and then
It's concentration.
Yeah, you couldn't do it anyway. It's
Uh,
concentration.
damn. So I'll just use my action to try and break free.
All right, give me a dex saving throw.
17.
Damn it.
Nope, close. You
Damn
unfortunately
it.
fail.
All right, well that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, so I have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
What was the?
So wisdom save 15.
Okay, so your spirit guardians, when they finally get to her again, the little demonic things start hacking and plunging like little demonic spears into her and driving their horns into her chest. And the last one gets up there and turns into what looks like a giant demon and bites her head clear off her shoulders, just barely missing Girthly, dropping her now dead cold body to the ground.
Nice.
Well, I was gonna try and save that head.
Killing her instantly. If the stupid spirit guardians wouldn't have been there, it was going to be fireball time again. So you managed to kill off
Baby lasagna.
baby lasagna, right? Let me get all this stuff closed so it's out of my way. Okay, so you guys are no longer restrained. As she died, those black tentacles that were out just fall off like black smoke rolling down your bodies as if they were never there. So the restraint that you had is all gone. So if you want to remove the markers from yourselves, you can. So this is the part you'll find interesting. You each get 2,880 experience points.
Whoa.
2880.
2,880.
And we're at 7046. That's 9926.
Right.
I should totally take that from Don.
Since he wasn't here.
Or at least half of it.
Yeah, she was
So-
worth a lot.
Well, it was between her and the hut. So technically I gave you the full experience for dropping the hut. Had I not had the green glowy thing going on from the hut, I feared I was going to party wipe the entire group.
Yeah.
The damage it was doing, and that first fireball doing 30, I was like, fuck. Like, I
Yeah,
didn't know what... Yeah, that was gnarly. And the hut gets 3 attacks. And I can do all 3 roots or do 2 roots, 1 rock. So I'm like, okay,
Doesn't
how do...
miss. It rolls 30 every time.
Yeah, it's flipping... Where's the... I gotta bring it back up. Because its strength is 28.
Oh, shit.
So it gets or 26. So it gets a +8 to its attack. But actually, its melee weapon attack is a +12. And then it does 40, 10, +8 bludgeoning damage.
What's the CR on it?
Challenge rate is 11.
Shit.
Wait, what? So you need to be.
You went here just a
level
little
would you need
early.
to beat that.
If all of you guys were level 11 or level 10, probably you'd be able to take it pretty easily.
Yeah, that's
'Cause
fucking
it's-
gnarly.
It also has 263 health.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
that would have
had-
been a TPK.
Yeah. And if you guys would have had any kind of anti-magic, though, it would have been even easier because you could have just anti-magic shell the flippin' gem and it would have stopped it. Or if you had to dispel magic, I'd have to do a con saving throw, which, by the way, the hut's con was 20, so it's +5. This thing is evil. I'll give you guys the picture.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, this smacks of Baba Yaga. She's always like in a creepy hut in the forest.
Honestly, yeah. That's pretty. Yeah,
Short rest time.
that's up to you guys.
What time of day is it?
I'd say
It's about 3. About 3 o'clock.
maybe make it a long rest. Since it's
We
already.
still got about 5 hours.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
you'd
if
be
we
able.
do how long is a short rest? 3 hours? I put it at what, 8?
1 hour.
Around it's 1 hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do a short rest.
Let's see if we can find that Memorial. Is that what it was?
So we get to roll a hit
Monument.
die. A hit die for short rests.
You
Dies
can roll
up to your
as many as you
level.
want.
So if you have 5 hit dice, you can roll a 5 if you need to. If you guys want to do that and then do a quick water, we can take a quick like 5-10 minute break. If you guys are
Sure.
feeling it,
So I'd roll 5d8s.
if you want to, we'll take a quick 5 minute break. How's that?
Hey, my hit die says D10. That's not right. It's supposed to be 12.
For a fighter?
For a barbarian.
I wonder if it's screwed up because of the multi-classing.
Right. Yeah, it should be a D12 though if you're currently a barbarian.
So just add the extra 2 points on there.
Or roll them manually. Roll D12.
Yeah,
and-
or or
That's
roll
all.
manually. Yeah, that works too.
If that, whatever you roll on the D12, add your con modifier to it.
Yeah,
I didn't roll twice.
because you told to.
I clicked it once.
Better than that.
There we go.
Would you lose any spells by missing out on 2 levels of ranger?
Yeah, technically, whatever you would gain if you would gain spell slots during that time.
Get 5 free spell bonuses at 3, 5, 9, 13, and 17.
So you would be capped at 18 ranger.
You would. So if you multi-classed into fighter, right, and you did 2 levels there, when you came back, you would then be level 5. You wait till your 3rd level to come back into ranger at level 6, and you could never get to 20.
What do rangers get as a capstone at 20?
I don't remember.
I think that the barbarian gets some nice shit, but I'll never get it.
Right, because you need a couple things in a fighter.
1 level fighter, yeah.
Which, I mean, it happens. It's not like the end of the world or nothing, but yeah.
Yeah. He'll be fine. Ranger gets Foe Slayer.
Here, which honestly isn't that great from what I'm reading. Just add your wisdom modifier to any weapon attack rolls and weapon damage rolls.
To the attack roll or damage roll of an attack you make against one of your favorite enemies. Yes, yeah, it's okay. Nothing to build a character around.
Yeah, and the whole idea of like multi-classing helps make, I think, characters more appealing.
Yeah, more interesting.
Yeah, because they become more versatile. You can add. There are some things that's like, damn, I gotta give up this, but for the most part,
I'm thinking I'll probably get a spec after level 6, because once I hit level 6 ranger, I get that +5 walk speed and plus a climb and swim speed.
I'm back.
See, the barbarians, you get a +4 to con and strength. That's kind of nice.
all right. So everybody's back. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
So you guys have killed Baba Yaga. Baba, whatever. Baba
Baby
Booey.
lasagna.
Baby lasagna.
Lasagna.
I like Baba Booey, but whatever. You've killed Baby lasagna. There was that crib in the middle of the thing here, which I just realized Stingray was standing on. He shouldn't have been standing there, but I didn't think about
I
it.
was balancing on it.
Well, because I also told Marion not to be saying that. That was on me.
My bad.
It disappears as soon as when the black smoke tendrils roll off of you guys. That rib kind of fades in and out, and then just completely disappears.
Weird.
And inside the hut, as most of you guys are in there, you're gonna see it's packed with old furniture, including a wooden cot, a wicker cabinet, a slender wardrobe, a wooden table, a stool, a barrel-topped wooden chest reinforced with brass bands, and an iron tub stained with blood. All the furnishing is bolted to the floor, and that's really about it.
Should we give it a once over?
Yep.
Once over is good. In the meantime, can I chop off Baba Yaga one of her hands and keep it with me?
If you want to.
It was something to throw at Strahd and be like, "Oh, we killed your mother."
So you do see that chest, like it was mentioned, that's sitting on the. Where was it said it was sitting? The wooden chest, yeah. It's, I think, here.
I think she's standing on it.
Yeah. Let me just. Bye bye, bitch. That's the bed.
Me with the birds. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Of course, Dorothy was standing on it. So there's a wooden chest sitting right there. That is really about the only thing you find. Everything else in there, like you open the wardrobe, there's soiled robes of hers in there. The bathtub that Gerthley is now standing in is covered in blood, as well as some splashed on the floor. You suspect that Baby Yaga bathes in it on the nightly.
Ugh.
Is the chest locked?
Roll investigation.
Get up there, thief.
I imagine if I tried to open it, didn't open, I'd probably figure out it was locked or not.
So the 9 is your investigation for the chest, right?
Well, I was trying to see if it was locked, but okay, we call it the investigation for the chest.
Wait, I'm just saying to see if it's locked. It's not locked, no.
Okay.
But you do feel a kind of powerful presence on it.
Okay, well then let me check it for traps.
All right. Give me an investigation.
Is it? What is
Oh,
this,
no.
Thieves' tools?
It's thieves' tools for traps. Yeah, you're right.
It does one roll for thieves' tools.
It's got a question mark next to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't know how to roll thieves' tools.
Is it being stupid?
You should just click. You can't click the thieves tool.
Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to just.
Hold on. So I think, yeah, click on it and then click on the drop down, go to dexterity, and then submit.
It doesn't give me a drop down. You try to do it.
I did. I rolled a 1, but I don't know.
Oh,
if I-
okay.
There you go. I clicked it through him. I don't know if it's gonna be based off mine. Oh no, there we go.
So there's
No, I mean, go ahead.
there's no traps that you find on there, but you still feel like it's kind of humming.
Okay.
You guys want me to detect magic on it?
I think we're gonna kind of step out of the room.
And do it.
I'm gonna tiptoe out of that room.
Nice. Everybody's bouncing like we're out. I'll see you guys later.
Trust that chest.
I mean, I'll take a step back if Thingren wants to open it. He's got the most health out of us.
Yeah, sure.
Or I guess Gerthy would technically.
Technically, Gerthley does. I'm gonna give you one more chance Roll
I'm
an
gonna-
investigation.
Okay, I'll then Grin will roll one.
Well, I have investigation. Oh, and I have a 1.
There you go. All right.
It's up to you. You want to open it or not?
Um,
Or do you want to have...
who's got the highest investigation? I have
Don,
a
but
Don.
You already rolled. Huh?
Yeah, Don's already rolled.
we rolled investigation on this thing 3 times now. I figure.
Well, you rolled investigation to check for different things, but yeah.
I figure if it's gonna kill us, I mean we've done everything we can.
All right.
I'm opening the son of a bitch.
Okay. The second you open it, a thunder wave hits you, throwing you backwards out the door right into Miriam. You take 19 thunder damage.
No save.
There's no save. It's just an immediate, you take it's a glyph, so it just automatically takes the damage out. And when the lid opens, you little jerks. Really? You're giving me a hard time now? These little guys pop out, and we need to roll some more initiative.
Bitch.
Fucking hey.
Oh, wrong thing. That. Seriously, you rolled a 20?
Yep.
Get the hell out of here.
Lucky number 13.
Not like I'm gonna be able to do anything on my turn though. Actually,
I mean, you could. You could jump up on the skull and shoot over us into the room.
I also got 40 movement at the start of the turn, so I could go all the way down to where the hole in the wall is and shoot them too.
Technically speaking, yeah.
Yeah, that would put you at 30.
And I got 40.
I'd probably stand outside and shoot in, so you don't have disadvantage.
Okay. Rin, you were up first, man. As
Okay.
4 claws come just springing out of the box.
Oh wait, you guys didn't roll your hit dice.
I did.
I did.
Oh,
Did you add them back into your health?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was at 15.
Prepare
I
to
only
die.
rolled one.
Prepare to die.
So I'm doing this correctly.
Uh-huh.
Y'all didn't fill y'all's health back up?
5, 10,
You guys should have a bunch. 5, right?
20 right there.
Yeah,
And then-
that's right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Y'all know y'all can use more than one health or more than one hit die whenever you rest, right?
Yeah, I
Wait.
just wasn't thinking.
So
Okay.
I rolled it once. Does that mean that's just one hit die roll?
Yes.
Yeah, you can roll
'Cause I did
all
a-
5 in one.
Okay, so then I recover 21 because I rolled 5d8
Oh, then yeah, you,
instead
So-
of the 8.
Yeah, so you burned all your hit dice, basically.
That's fine.
But yeah. So go ahead and move, Rin, wherever you're going to go, bud.
Let me make that adjustment. I was at 16.
36.
Did you add your con bonus to it?
As a total, not to each dice. Or no, it is to each
No,
dice.
each dice, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So my con, so that's 2.
Yeah,
Reset.
so another-
that'd be
10.
So I'd
Did
get
not-
So
31.
46 total.
Does that mean I add my con as well on top?
To
I didn't do
each
that.
dice that you rolled, yeah.
So I would just have plus 2 more.
So 33.
Yeah.
All right, Rin, what are you going to do? There are 4 claws sitting in the room that came out of nowhere.
From where I'm at, I'm going to move there, and then I'm going to shoot an arrow at the orange one.
That orange one? Have at it.
And this would be a normal roll.
This would be... I mean, why would it be advantage?
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, be normal. A 19 will hit. As you hit that claw, the arrow has so much force it picks it up and throws it against the back wall, sticking it there as it just dangles. And he be
Still
dead.
moving? Okay.
So they're not as strong. Okay, I will do another action and just can I hit the blue one from where I'm at?
Yeah.
Go for the blue one.
You
Wait,
get your dread here, right?
This
'Cause
this would be your dread. A 12 will just barely hit, and that will. I mean, this one just goes through the claw and it explodes because of the force of the damage.
Alright. And then this would be my final attack coming up.
Right.
Go for the red one. I feel like I got a better, cleaner shot at the red over the green.
Have at it, man. 26 will miss. No, I'm kidding. This one like cuts the hand in half, basically. Like you go in between the arrow goes between the webbing and just splits the hand straight down the middle. As it drops dead as well.
I'll just end my turn.
Go off.
Right. Everybody's like, man, I don't want to play with this guy no more. Dick. It is Grim's turn. Whoever's controlling him.
25 movement.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, go ahead and take the last 5 for 30 right there, just in case.
Have at it.
Yeah, I'll take 2 rapier strikes.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I mean, you basically impale this thing straight into the ground, and it straight into the top of the chest, actually. So it's sitting on top, like the claws, the hand is sitting on top of the chest as the last one dies. Simple trap combat is done with.
All right.
Right. Like, man, I don't want to do that. Each one of those is worth 10, so 40 divided by 5 is like 30.
40 divided by 5? 8.
8. Yeah. Why am I... See, my brain's not working tonight.
It'd be 99.32 for a total.
34.
34.
4. I was about to say,
You're
I
right.
think your math's off by 2.
Sorry, I'm doing 5 a.m. math.
Bad, Alex.
Talking about
Bad.
We can't do
5
numbers.
a.m. math at 11 o'clock at night.
Okay, so now it's just you guys and whatever's in the chest.
All right, go guys.
Loot it, Grim.
And I'm going to send over Thingrin. He earned it.
Yeah.
After eating the glyph, yeah.
All right, what's in the chest?
So as the twitches.
Okay, so as you're rifling through the chest, you find 1,300 gold points, just straight out gold sitting there. There's also 5 gemstones worth 500 gold points each. You also find a vial containing oil of sharpness, which is that. You find 2 spell scrolls. One is Mass Cure Wounds, and the other is Revivify.
Oh,
There's one person that should be getting those, I think, but that's up to you guys. Yeah. A pouch containing 10 plus 1 sling bullets. A set of pipes of hunting, which I will actually
Are
link
those
that.
bag of pipes?
Um,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm going to need some details on this.
I just gave it to you guys to be able to see it.
Oh, you have to be proficient with wind instruments to use these pipes. 3 charges. Use an action to play and expend one charge. Create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature within 30 feet hears must make a 15 DC wave, DC 15 Wisdom save throw, or become frightened of you for 1 minute.
And you also find a stone of good luck, which is this. And Thingrin, as you're digging around inside the chest, you find a cloth that is wrapped around a thick object. When you pull it out and you open the cloth, you find a brown or a leather bound silver engraved thick book that has a lock on it. And it is this. Once you see it, a loud thunder can be heard in the distance, like a rolling thunder, that just happened to be heard at the same time as you finding the book. This is the Tome of Strahd.
Coincidence.
And if you, yeah, right. Shh. No foreshadowing. If you want to see what it says inside, I just linked it to you guys. That's the handout for the Tome of Strahd. I'll let you read that at your own convenience. I'm not going to read it out loud for you. But the Tome of Strahd is an ancient work penned by Strahd, a tragic tale of how he came to his fallen state. The book is bound in a thick leather cover with steel hinges and fastenings. The pages are parchment. The pages are of parchment and very brittle. Most of the book is written in the curious shorthand that only Strahd employs. Stains and age have made most of the work illegible, but several paragraphs remain intact and readable.
Okay. Wow. All right.
So a few things, right?
Yeah.
And that tome is one of the things that was
So
wait. Damn it. I completely messed that up and I apologize. That was on me.
Not supposed to give us the tome yet.
Nope. You guys didn't actually find the tome and I'm sorry. Everything else you
Tome.
Exactly. Everything else you
my-
found.
My immersion is ruined.
Shut up. I think I can I take those back away from you? I can. Edit.
Is that the only thing we didn't find, or is there more that we didn't find?
No, that's the only thing you didn't find.
Okay. So everybody gets
gemstone.
250 gold and one gemstone worth 500.
Well, 1,300 divided by the 5 of us is 260.
There. Now you don't have the tome anymore.
Okay, fine. Take 260.
Roll me a D100, Thingrin. Okay. So you do find an item wrapped in a cloth. When you take it out, all it is a handle to a blade. But that's all I'm gonna. That's all you know is what it is right now.
Okay.
And I ritual cast detect magic on it.
That's up to you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Guys-
No,
you
go
guys
ahead
wanna
if you
wait?
want.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, do it on that, and then also I'm gonna throw down that box with the dead moths in it.
Didn't you do that order? I thought. Okay, so you cast your ritual detect magic. 10 minutes go by, and it hums with a bright white glow.
All right.
A
I
question about
mentioned
items with charges.
Mhm.
On a short rest or long rest, they come back, right?
I think it specifies which.
usually.
Yeah, it's either a short or a long rest. It'll tell you which one.
But
And
if
I-
you use all the charges, there's a chance it'll
Break.
destroy itself. Yeah.
Yeah. Always, unfortunately.
Can we tell what kind of handle it is? Like
It's a handle for a sword.
for a sword?
All right. And was the box of moths magic?
The box of boss. No, they were not. Sorry, my tongue was like the box of moths. No, shut up.
Those gems for 500 each, were they just various gems or any of them diamonds?
It didn't specify. It just says gems or gemstones. So as you want to consider them, because diamonds are 100, or no, diamonds are considered 50.
Well, you can get a diamond of any value.
That's true, but it's up to how you want to consider what it was.
Okay.
These are wondrous items. That sounds pretty cool. Are those rare? Oh, uncommon. Okay.
Yes, like wondrous items. I think just means magical, and it says uncommon.
Okay.
Now, do we want to consider any of these to be diamonds so that we can use them with Revivify?
Well, the scroll doesn't require components.
Okay.
But
I
I
don't
do
think,
know
right?
the spell.
Right. So yeah, take both those scrolls, Myron.
I'm pretty sure scrolls don't require components, right?
No,
I
I
don't
don't
think
think so. I think I was reading it before because we had those other scrolls.
I think that makes sense. I don't think it
Yes.
requires components. I think it's just written into the thing.
I also have scroll of detect poison, bless, and spiritual weapon,
Right.
which I forgot I had those until I looked at my
Everybody slap Marion.
inventory.
So what do you guys want to do?
It was mass cure wounds, and then the other one was revivify, right?
The other one was Revivify. Yes, sir.
What does that do?
Revivify?
Yeah.
Brings back to life.
Revivify, a touch creature that has died. Creature returns with life with 1 hit point. Can't restore someone who's died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts.
So
How long
unfortunately,
is he dead?
It's instantaneous. It doesn't say how long the person.
I believe Revivify is the 1 minute, isn't it?
Yeah, within the last minute.
Okay, you gotta be quick with that one.
So if one of you guys die, I'd have to use that on my next turn.
well, so remember in combat, a minute is like 10 turns.
Yeah.
So
Right.
you have like a length there that, like, if it's in combat situation, you have length that you can deal with. So just keep that in mind.
That's the spell if you want to read it.
I don't want to read it. You read it.
All right. I'm going to toss the stone a good look to Girthly. Toss the pipes to Rin. Sorry, no, the pipes to Myron. Oil of sharpness to Rin, and I'm going to hold on to the sling bullets.
All right. What do you want to do with that handle?
I'm holding on to that too.
Okay.
Well, I have the pipes of hunting.
Pipes of I don't know why they came to the to the flippin' the cleric, but all right.
Well, we don't really have anybody that could use them anyway.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I would say that if you wanted to, you could go study under everybody's favorite Blinksy for 1 day, and he would
Right.
teach you to be proficient with windpipes or wind instruments. But that's up to you.
Can we make them bagpipes?
Blinksy might be able to.
You could attempt to have Blinksy or somebody proficient reshape them,
I mean,
but if
I
it
mean,
breaks, it
looking at
breaks.
him, looking at him, it looks like all you need to do is attach a bag to him.
Right.
Well, I think you'd have to reroute how the wind goes through it too, because those look like two recorders, basically strung together. So you'd have to break it and reshape the way the wind goes into it.
I think the only thing you got left to put on somebody is the oil of sharpness, correct?
He gave it to you,
I give that to Rin.
Gotcha. Wasn't listening.
slacker.
How many charges does that have?
It's just one. It's a potion.
I think I said it at 3, didn't it?
The pipes is 3.
The oil can kill
the
a slashing
potion?
or piercing weapon up to 5 pieces of slashing or piercing ammunition. Applying oil takes 1 minute for 1 hour. The coated item is a magical weapon has +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
For an hour? Jesus.
Yep.
Okay, there it is.
That's pretty badass, actually.
good for a tough fight.
Right.
While we're doing everything, I'm gonna notice that I have a potion of greater healing and pass it to Thingrin. Mention that you're looking a little worn. You should probably drink up.
Dang, you got a potion of greater healing?
The hell did you get a potion of greater healing from?
Death's House. I haven't used it yet.
You still had that thing? Jesus, dude. Really? I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
we got that in Death's House in one of those chests, and I forgot about it. And
You've been holding on to it?
Yeah, it was mostly more of like a, oh shit, I don't have spell slots anymore, and someone needs healing.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna hold the stopper potion up to my lips and act like I drank it, and then put it in my bag.
That's
I
awesome.
noticed.
Ripped them off.
That's fine. You can take it.
Now,
use your
if you
discretion.
wanna try to notice it, I will say, finger and roll deception. Marion, roll perception.
I'm just gonna hand it to him and go about my business.
All right.
And
Yeah, okay.
it was more of a suggestion for him drinking it, but if he wants to use it in a time of need, that will be up to him.
Right. All right. So, what are you guys feeling? What do you want to do?
All right, we need to continue to search this area for Marina's monument.
Okay. So back out to the map. Wow, this gotta. We'll say that you guys are where you are right now. Should be fine.
Okay.
So you've removed Baba Yaga on accident because you walked up to the crazy looking thing.
Let's go check out this crazy looking area.
Down here.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and move your way over there.
Who's moving my guy? You got wrong dwarf. You son of a bitch.
I was just looking at it too, like, wow, why's my health full over here? Is it a different token?
It might actually be.
No,
Why
it's
the
still
tokens-
showing everyone's at the right health. It says he's 34, 54.
Why do the tokens look like because I'm on the wrong flipping thing? Bonehead. Like, why do all the tokens look weird? I don't understand it. So, towards the south end of the village lies the remains of a mansion built on higher ground. It has been reduced to a pile of stone and rotting timber. Empty arch windows stare at you. South of the ruin, an untamed garden runs rampant, surrounded by broken walls that are no longer able to contain it. East of the ruin, someone has erected a crude wooden fence forming a circular yard in which several goats are penned. Surmounting the fence posts are human skulls.
Dangerous goats.
Right. Fracking goats, man. Every time. What the hell layer is that stupid goat on?
Don's gonna do a investigation of the mansion ruins. See if there's anything worthwhile here.
The mansion ruins? No.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't see a monument. Should we go over here?
It said it was buried, right?
No.
Or
It's
beneath?
It said that it is under Marina's monument.
So yeah, you're looking for a monument. Roll me an investigation check from where you are. Anybody can do it. Whichever one you guys want to do it. Okay. So to the west, you will see a statue standing over here. Really? Over here.
Oh, okay. Jeez. That would have taken a while.
Yeah.
As you approach, hidden by fog and elevated a few feet above the surrounding marsh is a raised plot of land, barely 10 feet on its side, enclosed by a disintegrating iron fence. In the center of the plot is a life-size stone monument carved in the likeness of a kneeling peasant girl clutching a rose. Although her features are gray and weather-worn, she bears a striking resemblance to Irina Kolyana. Carved into the monument's base is an epitaph. The epitaph reads as follows: Marina, taken by the mists.
All right. Well, is there an obvious area where I might start digging?
I mean, it says technically under, so down, I guess.
All right. What do I have for digging?
Start digging with my hooks like a dog.
All right, everybody pause. So as you guys start like a dog, as you guys start digging, the croaking frogs and chirping crickets fall silent, and the stench of decay grows strong. You hear the trudge of heavy footsteps through mud and water as bloated gray shapes shamble out of the fog.
Super.
Right? It's like just when I didn't want to deal with them. Give me 1 second. Let me. You know, it would be nice if they would have done distinguishing marks for all of these things ahead of time, right? No, I have to.
Physically mark them all.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I don't have to do it. I just do it to make it easier for combat situations.
Yeah, so we're not
Oh,
going
wait.
taking a second from the left. Yeah.
Did I give it away? So I need everybody to do me a favor. Roll that fun initiative. As you have the undead to deal with now.
Seriously.
Keyword undead.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
Was
I've
there-
been talking with my mic off. So it looks like
Way to go, Slick.
me and two of the undead have to re-roll.
Just roll a d6.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 4? Okay.
Yeah.
So one of mine rolled a 4 as well. And one rolled a 6. So roll your d6 again.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go first. There we go. Turn order corrected. So as you guys futz around with her grave, or her monument, I should say, the undead decide that you look like Nom Nom Snacks. So,
Alright.
Rin, you're up first, man. If you want to have at it.
First, I'm gonna cast what's it?
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark?
Mark
Okay.
on orange.
On orange. This one right here?
Yeah, this one. I can hardly see it.
Yeah,
That looks a little weird.
We don't have much vision.
Alright. He is Hunter's marked.
I'm going to attack with a longbow.
Alright. Have at it. Really? Alright, so when you hit it, it actually explodes. Oh no, don't laugh just yet, because this is gonna get kind of gnarly.
Don't like the sound of that, of it exploding and something's gonna happen.
That's something it's gonna explode into more.
Probably.
No. The second it explodes, why does it have to always be one thing on top of the other? Come on, stop that. A thing of snakes pop out.
The old snakes in the corpse trick.
Yeah, good old Strahd and his corny jokes.
Freaks.
And immediately attack the closest person. So
It's gonna be me or Griffley.
that is going to look like Thing. Oh, you're both just as close. So it's just going to attack Thingrin.
Okay.
Oh my god, seriously? So 24?
Yeah.
I need a DC. I need a Constitution saving throw. Oh wait, you're immune to poison, right?
I have advantage.
Okay, so this is for poison.
17.
Okay. Wait, what? So it's gonna do 8 piercing, 17 poison.
What?
That's
And then you're gonna take an additional
Oh.
7 points of poison.
So a total of 24 poison.
Yeah, and 8
I'll
piercing.
cut that in half because of my dwarven resilience.
Right, and then your 8 piercing on top of that.
17 didn't save?
No, 17 does save, but it's the target must make a DC Constitution saving throw, taking 14 points of poison damage, or on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Starting to think armor doesn't really matter in Dungeons and Dragons.
I want to double check something, because it might have been that shouldn't have attacked that quickly, but it did say immediately.
Either way, I have 21 AC and I have not been missed yet tonight.
Oh, you know what? It shouldn't have attacked. So go ahead and reverse that, and it's still technically Rin's turn. Yeah, you
Okay.
have been getting tagged every time so far.
Yeah.
So Rin, it's still your turn, man.
Kill that snake.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack that snake, and this would be with the Dread Ambusher on, because the first attack hit, right?
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter if it hits. You still get it.
Hold
But
on,
it's-
with the
it's the-
hunter's mark.
it's the
Well, the Hunter's Mark, he'd have to use a bonus action to move it. But he
Next-
can't until his next turn. Yeah.
Next turn.
Okay.
But so the Dread Ambusher it's a
Active
2-stage
on the
piece, right? So you have to actually use an attack, and then you can apply a damage from Dread Ambusher after the fact.
if it hits.
Right.
So with that in mind, I'm just gonna attack the orange. So Dread Ambusher is not marked. Just a normal longbow attack at the orange
Right.
snakes.
Okay, so a 24 will hit.
Shouldn't have that one. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you get to add dread ambush damage to that.
Now you can add it, yeah. So go ahead and roll your D8.
Or yeah,
5, yeah.
it's 5. So,
So
it takes 12.
Okay.
11.
And then you get your last attack. Or no. What'd you do here?
I hit
He-
longbow again after marking Dread Ambusher.
So just roll a d8.
Wait, why?
So,
How's this keep
Well-
getting confusing?
No, he already added the D8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
so
don't have to.
5 was D8.
Yeah, so there's no reason of adding it again.
Yeah,
Why
You
can I
look
not?
here. That's a,
Why can I not touch the damn snake? Come on. Oh my god. So the 13 will not hit,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Well, no. So the first attack is above the Constitution save, which is what killed the zombie.
Right. So then
And then
this
we
right
did
here is
the
the. Yep. And then
the 22 plus 2 was supposed to be his attack against the snake, but then we
It's a
told
dread
him to
ambusher.
roll for the dread ambusher, but he rolled attack again instead of just rolling a d8.
okay.
So it should be the 22 plus 2 for the 7 damage plus a 5 for the dread ambusher. So it'd be 12 with a 24 on a hit.
All right. Go ahead and roll your other attack, and I'm going to fix your sheet because I'm tired of this confusion.
Agreed.
Oh, you've already got the fix on your sheet. So, yeah, that will hit. So that's -8. So in the future, okay, on your Dread Ambusher attack, don't worry about check mark. Just hear me out. On the Dread Ambusher attack, so the second attack on your first turn, don't check mark it, okay? Roll your attack, and when it's done, then just click Dread Ambusher. And it should let you, no, actually, we're just going to put it up here. To make this easier, because this is more complicated, or is made more complicated than it needs to. 28. No bonuses, because it's not the way it works. It's not proficient. So you see how I have it up here? Now in your attack section. So you would just click that, and then roll. I don't know
Gotcha.
why it did a 2d8.
No, roll a 1d8.
I rolled a 1d8.
1d8.
Oh, because the fighting style was clicked on here for some reason. Why is... That doesn't matter. So what I'm going to do is remove this one. So in the future, just use this one right here. Okay?
Gotcha. Yeah,
Alright.
that makes it a lot easier versus going, okay, do I got to mark it? Do I not got to mark it? And it makes it easier.
So now, yeah, that'll take away that whole confusion, I hope, going forward. If there's
Almost,
still confusion, then I'm just going to start, like, slapping some more snakes at you. All right. Anything else?
question. So the 9 plus 2 killed the zombie, right?
Yep.
So then the 22 plus 2 killed the snake.
No. Snake's still alive.
Well, the 22 plus 2 is the hit, and the 7 damage plus the 5, so that's 12.
It would be 12 damage against the snake.
Right.
Right.
And then he did another attack against the snake for 8, so it took a total of 20.
Yep.
And that's...
And
Move
the
right-
snake is still standing.
I move right there and just end my turn.
All right.
So these zombies are like mech suits for really badass snakes.
Right.
Fuck it. Snake's still alive?
Yeah. Snake's
Yep.
still alive.
Okay,
After
do
what,
not
20 damage?
do not kill the zombies.
So this...
They're
this
holy water out.
this distended, and this is what it's called, okay? Distended corpse is going to shamble his way up to Girthly and attack him with a club. Or attempt to, I should say.
Better
And
see
I will
him
get
go.
a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 4 bludgeoning.
Or if it's a snake and all of them, or if you get a mystery monster each time.
Wouldn't that be fun? And the one right in front of you, Girthly, is going to swing at you as well with his club.
Okay.
With a 5, which I'm assuming doesn't hit.
No.
All right. Miriam, it's your turn.
Question: are the snakes undead as well, or just the zombies and they're just full of snakes?
I don't know. You would have to find out. You can spend your turn to roll an investigation if you want to.
What are the challenge ratings of the zombies?
0.
Yeah,
The snakes are 2.
2. Okay.
Despite what it started to do to Thingrin.
Ha ha.
I don't know why it has such a high attack to its melee. +6 to hit.
It's a good thing we're dwarves.
Right?
Shit.
Even with a +6, you have to roll a 15 to hit me.
That's fair, but still, I've been actually rolling high for the first time since we started playing.
Fuck. Shit.
You can't shit all over the snake; it doesn't do anything.
I know. So I would use an action to investigate the snake to see if it's undead or not.
Correct.
Can zombies be feared?
They're undead, so technically. Oh, actually, no. They can't be charmed or frightened.
Okay.
Technically,
However,
they're not zombies. They're just corpses.
channel divinity usually will
True.
give them a fear.
Well, so I can fear undead, and if they're a challenge rating of, was it one, like a half or lower, undead instantly die if they fail their save.
Oh god.
That's why I want to. That's why I wanted to. That's why I'm like, if the snakes are undead.
The
Kill
snakes
the
are-
zombies.
Well, so
Instantly
just,
blows up all the zombies.
yeah. So it would only even if the snakes are undead, right? First of all, our challenge rating is 2. Second of all, that would only affect the things you can see. The snakes you can't see except for the one set. So it would only
know.
kill the zombies. It wouldn't even affect the snakes because they're all 2s.
I know.
Or the
You
one you
still
see is
fear
a
the
2.
snake or something though, get it?
They're immune to, oh, you're gonna hate this one, carefully. They're immune to charmed, frightened, grappling, paralyzation, petrified, prone, restrained, or stunned. Yeah.
They're always prone.
Right.
Fucking snakes. So, meta battlefield strategy here. Don't kill the zombies. We have to kill the snakes one at a time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
As long as we're being meta, also keep in mind it's probably going to be a long rest after this because it's getting dark.
More than likely.
So if I use one of the scrolls, that's considered an action.
Yes.
Shit. All right.
What are you trying? Are you trying to figure out if the snake is undead?
No, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this.
And he
Just a snake.
exposed all the corpses.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna pull out and use my scroll of bless, which that only casts at the base level, right? So level 1.
Right. It's only at the base level. It's only 3 people.
So my 3 people I'm picking are gonna be myself, Girthly, and Thingrin. And so you guys are blessed. You get whenever a target makes an attack or saving throws before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack or saving throw.
Sweet.
There you go.
So
There's your
that's
blessed
my-
marks.
That's my action.
Yep.
As my bonus action, I'm going to.
Hashtag blessed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. There we go.
You said
I'm
it's
gonna-
once per turn we can choose one of those?
It's only once per turn. I thought you could do it any time.
It takes concentration up to 1, so it lasts for a minute.
Link it in chat for them to make it easier.
There you go. Whenever a target makes an attack, so it doesn't even say there's a limited number. It just
Oh yeah,
says
yeah. So it's every time,
so while you're blessed.
Amazing.
and as long as he doesn't lose concentration,
I'm going to.
which is weird for a
Check.
spell scroll.
Right.
I mean,
don't
I
understand
shouldn't
how that
have
works.
to- I shouldn't have to roll concentration on the spell scroll because the scroll cast the spell. I'm not maintaining it.
Technically, you are.
I don't think the
Okay.
scroll can concentrate.
Yeah. It's still technically, even if it's a spell scroll, it still counts against you, which is so stupid.
Okay. So then, since I'm doing concentration on that, I can't cast another spell.
If it's another concentration spell, correct.
Okay, so I can't do 2 concentration spells.
Right.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna shout some peaceful words of healing onto Thingrin.
Peaceful words of healing.
Yeah. I'm trying to heal you, bro. Just take it. That's what I'm gonna shout to you.
Well, you're
Yeah. So it's technically 8.
right, because the stupid thing is doing the
Yeah.
bastard.
Thank you.
I'll look at that tomorrow.
Yeah. And then that's gonna end my turn.
Girthy, you're getting stared down by a snake and 2 corpses. What you feeling?
I'm in a rage.
There you go.
And I'm going to. That's my bonus action. So I'm going to grapple a snake. No, I'm going to attack the snake.
So you can't grapple it. Go for it. Nice. Whoa, really?
Damn.
Okay. The 21
Damn.
will hit for sure.
And it's a crit on the damage too.
No.
Yeah, he rolled a 1d8. It's an 8 plus 4.
Oh, I got,
Oh, I
you
see.
got max hit on the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you say the words crit, remember, that's really only applying to the attack. So careful when you say that.
Okay.
Max damage. That's what you want to go with. Okay, so that was... the snake is looking pretty bloody.
What?
So it's taken 34 damage and it's bloody.
Fuck.
Hit.
What else you want to
Okay,
do?
that's all I can do.
You
Yeah.
have a second attack.
No, I don't. Not until next level.
Oh, right, because you got... Yeah. Okay.
Oh, because you raged.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm level 4 barbarian. Once I get to 5, I'll get the extra attack.
All right. It is Yellow's turn. And he is just going to shamble up here and take a swing at Marion with his handy-dandy club. Good God. 17?
For AC?
Yes. No? Okay. He will miss.
Mine is 19.
Grim, whoever wants to control him, it's his turn.
Yeah.
You say it so begrudgingly, like, fine, fuck you.
He is going to take.
Shit.
Yeah. Can't really. He can't really afford to get in there and mix it up right now. She's just going to take a shot at that snake.
Have at it. Hit that snake.
Silly snake.
Oh my God. And he missed.
And
did.
it's right through it.
Just right between the swarm.
All right. And. Not worth it to use a superiority die, I think.
Probably not.
No.
All right. Anything else?
So, yeah, no, I guess not. He's just going to back up.
All right. So it is Blue's turn right there in front of Thingrin, and he's just going to take him to the club. 15 will not hit, so that's the end of his turn.
Finally.
Right. It is Green's turn. He's going to...
I don't even know where green is.
Yeah,
Right
it's
there.
him. There he is.
That guy?
Yeah.
He wants to go club in 2. With Thingrin.
Make sure you guys bring back pitches.
Ooh. How do I do this?
What?
Huh?
Hold on. He is going to
Bring on pitches.
swing his club and miss Thingrin.
Oh, he got
Okay.
a 1, didn't he?
I got a 1.
Dare
He's
kill
good.
Blue. You son
He's
of a bitch.
He's going to hit the other.
Son of a bitch.
He's going to hit Blue, leaving him bloody square in the face. So blue's like a wind blow breath away from being dead.
Being a snake.
Being a snake. It,
I
Thingren's
meant
your turn.
snake.
Right.
Alright.
It's your turn, Thingren. That was hilarious. I don't think I've rolled a 1 yet as a creature from my side.
Let's go to
I
the
use my
beginner thing.
giant's might.
Oh god. Fee fi fo smash.
Yes. I'm gonna kill the fucking snake.
Not a snake.
Oh
Wow.
shit!
Jeez.
No.
What is wrong with my rules? I need to like restart roll 20 or something.
So you miss the snake.
You think?
And as the swing continues, you obliterate blue right in front of you.
Of course.
I'm just gonna like that. Then we're gonna do like
Alright.
Alright, here we go.
so.
Second attack.
Yeah, go ahead. While you're doing that, I'm gonna
Green
fix
now,
this.
aren't you?
There we go.
Roll.
Oh yeah, no, that'll definitely. That's on the orange snake, right? Okay, yeah, that one just the entire swarm of them just gets obliterated.
Okay. And now I'm going to action surge. I'm gonna hit blue
What? You have a problem with the other one?
with all these motherfuckers and their flesh vehicles.
A 15 will hit actually for 10. Okay.
And I'm going to activate my fire rune
Right.
for
Forgot you had that.
I didn't. I was just wondering who was going to use it.
target takes an additional 2d6.
Yep. So I'll let you roll the damage for that. Damn. Nice. Another 10. Okay.
And you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oof.
Gets my DC, which is
I rolled 11.
that fails.
Okay.
And so you are restrained, I believe.
Nope. Condition immunity restrained.
Okay, so
But he'll see takes the damage. He just doesn't get restrained.
right.
These guys have
Okay.
weird immunities.
Yeah, like all of them.
Yeah. Right. Well, the snakes have
And,
one.
I still got one last attack.
Have at it.
Oops, sorry, it's the first one. 11.
The first one.
Yeah.
11 will not hit.
Okay.
All right. So it is Red's turn. So Red's gonna come around and try to go clubbing with Miriam. And will fail because I got 2 4s. And it's back to Ren's turn.
How bloody is that blue snake?
It's not bloody yet.
Well, I'm gonna attack it with a longbow.
All right. Just remember you're at disadvantage because you got somebody right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
You could step back if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Might hit you.
Oh, well, I guess it wouldn't matter because you still hit. So the 14 will hit. It's bloody now. So you can go ahead and roll your Dread Ambusher attack and then roll the damage afterwards.
Should have said this
It
before.
doesn't work.
You should use your bonus attack to move your Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I was gonna use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on green,
Okay.
but then I'm gonna finish off blue with the second attack with the longbow.
Okay. 13 will not hit.
Really?
Yep.
Right.
And so you have your extra attack still.
Was
Oh
it
no,
my
that
extra?
was it.
No,
Sorry,
That was-
you're
yeah.
right. Don't listen to me. All right.
I got you.
Anything else?
I know if I move, I get the op attack from red and yellow, right? If I move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
That's
The
okay.
zombies
Make-
aren't very scary.
Yeah.
Well,
The corpses aren't that bad.
yeah, with that in mind, I'm going to take a step back.
They're both going to swing at you.
14 is my AC.
So red swings first, and I got a 7. Yellow's going to swing next. I got a 6. Okay, so you're good. All right. Anything else?
That's all, sir.
Never, sir, man. I work for my money. All right. It is Purple's turn. He's liking Girthly. 13's gonna miss. It is Pink's turn. He's gonna swing at Girthly. $17. Will that hit? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, 1 bludgeoning. So 0, basically.
Right.
Miriam, it is your turn. There's still that blue snake, and you still got 5 corpses that like to hang out. Right. What to do, what to do. Die.
I don't want to die.
Eh. That always
All right.
optional.
All right, Toll the Dead on Mr. Blue Snake guy.
Remind me, that's a con save?
That is a Wisdom save,
Okay.
and it's
I
a
got
15.
I passed.
Oh,
16. 16, baby.
dude, there's no way these snakes are fucking smart. Let's be real.
No, actually, his wisdom is 10, so he gets a +0, but I rolled a natural 16.
Damn it. Alright,
There's some slippery snakes.
They are.
mm,
Got to put them back in the right order. Anything else?
oh shit. How many turns was that? It was one, two.
It's been 2 full turns.
Okay.
This
'cause
is the second
have
full
the-
turn. No, don't worry. I'm keeping an eye on that. You're talking about for
So
the bless?
then, yeah, because it lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
What you thinking?
Ah, shit. All right. Well, actually remove that from my list so I don't try to accidentally use it later. I already used my action. I guess that's just gonna be my turn for
Okay.
now.
All right. It is that swarm's turn. He is going to go straight for Thingrin's shins. What the crap? I got a 23.
You.
Okay, so it's 3 piercing, 10 poison, and I need a Constitution saving throw. Nice. So you
Man.
take 7 poison from the con as well. So 17 poison total, 3 piercing.
You could
Okay,
have
so
half.
Would
I
a
cut
would
that
a
down,
higher
yeah.
would a higher con save reduce his poison damage?
No.
No. Okay.
So 11 total.
Right, because you cut it in half. So 7 poison, 3 piercing. And it is Girthy's turn. Are you gonna pop
All
a
right,
pinata?
then. I think I'm gonna have to. I think the three of us can start working on the yellow one down here.
All right. Well, pop that pinata, man.
We go for yellow.
Okay.
An 18 will hit, and it will completely and totally kill that pinata. Somebody like this, mark it like that, and we'll just say, actually, it's like this. And out pops everybody's favorite, the snakes.
All right, and I'm gonna kick the snake with my boot spike.
Okay. 14 will unfortunately miss. Or 13, I'm sorry. Will miss.
Okay, we need Dawn to step up there, give us advantage.
Yeah. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. It is Grim's turn.
Yeah, it stinks. All right.
All right, DPS, let's go.
Yeah. So he only has one attack right now.
He's got two.
He's got, if you,
Well, he's
yeah,
got his offhand.
yeah, your melee is both your rapiers, so technically it's 2.
He'll never have more than one. He won't have an extra attack as a rogue.
19 will hit, so that's 8. And you can roll your sneak. Nice. Another 3. He's looking injured.
You have advantage, by the way.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah, because of flanking.
Yeah, this attack doesn't count. I just roll to see if I have a 20.
You're good.
So no crit. Okay.
No crit, yeah.
And for my offhand attack, do we have a different button for offhand?
No, it's
I
the
don't think
same thing.
it's the same. Yeah.
Okay.
He's got the fighting style, so it's all the
Okay.
same.
Yeah, he doesn't have a disadvantage on or nothing.
21 damage.
Nice. Another 10. Okay. Yeah, that
And
snake's looking a little beat.
he's gonna action surge.
Jesus.
One more
Okay.
attack.
Have at it.
And I'm going to use precision attack to roll a superiority die
Okay.
and add that to the attack.
Yeah, because the 10 won't hit. An
18.
18 will hit. So another 10. There you go.
Okay, and then it adds 8 to the damage as well. I think. Let's see.
Does it? I think it's either one or the other. I thought.
No, okay, this one doesn't add to the damage. All right.
So he's looking bloody.
Okay.
Anything
that's his
else?
turn.
Okay.
No.
It is Green's turn, who was popping pinatas earlier. He's going to swing down on Thingrin and whiff. Thingrin, you've got a blue snake in front of you and 2 pinatas around you. What you want to do?
Right. Did Blue already have its turn, by the way?
Yes, he beat you, remember?
Did he take the extra fire damage?
Oh, he did not. What was the fire damage? Or how much was it?
It's supposed to be the 2d6. I can roll it again.
Yeah, go ahead. Just roll it again. We'll see if that's an
5.
automatic. All right, he's still alive.
And then
Just barely.
it says... So you can do your saving throw again. The strength saving throw.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Hey.
He's not gonna get it.
Okay.
Internet disconnected.
9.
I'm on hotspot.
Okay.
What'd you say, Rin?
So
What'd you say, Rin? Oh, okay. Go ahead, then. Sorry. Nice. Oh yeah, that obliterates it for sure. So that pile of snakes just gets scattered and destroyed.
uh
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I in the chat?
Yeah. We can hear you guys and see you guys.
It's because I'm on hotspot.
Alright, I'm gonna move down here and use my second attack.
On on
Yellow.
yellow. Okay. Yeah, have at it. Oh, actually, that's a statue. You can't really move through that.
Oh shoot. Okay.
You can go around and come like back here. And I'll let. Oh right, because you're stuck between two.
Right.
Yeah.
You can go at a diagonal, right?
Yeah, I'd let up. That'd be 10, 15. You can get to right here still if you go through Miriam. But you will take the one op attack.
Okay.
That. Oh, that will not hit. I almost hit a natural 20. Okay.
And I do 13 damage to yellow.
Yeah. And that just completely obliterates the yellow snakes. So that's the end of those. Anything else?
I used my bonus attack. I don't think I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it. It's alright. I'm done.
Okay. It is Red's turn. He's actually just gonna, since you moved right next to him, he's gonna swing down at you. He's gonna miss. And it is Rin's turn.
Okay, now that we're back with our internet fucking up on us, I'm gonna longbow attack at the red one.
Not fair? Okay.
This would be a normal, right? No more disadvantage.
Right, because there's no... Yeah, you're good. 12 will... Actually, 12 will hit, and that particular little corpse there is going to explode, revealing the snakes underneath.
Sorry, Myron.
No, he's not.
He's not in here right now.
Oh, you're right. He is gone.
Yeah, because we're trying to get the internet up and running versus being on the hotspot.
That's fair. Okay, so you still have your extra attack?
Extra attack at the red snakes.
Okay. A 25 will hit for 4. All right, perfect. Anything else?
I turn with that note.
Okay. So it is Purple's turn, and he's just gonna try and club the hookman. 14 will miss. It is now Pink's turn, and he's gonna swing his club at Girthly. Ooh, and he's actually gonna crit Girthly for 5 bludgeoning.
Nice.
But since you're raging, it's what, 2? So he's just gonna bash you upside your head, basically. And it is the Mirror Disaster's turn. Where'd she go?
What was that? Because he's trying to get the internet fixed.
It's Alex's turn. See, kids, this is why you invest in money for good internet.
We do have good internet. It's the Gigablast Cox with the panorama. He's wired.
Yeah, see, the whole thing that killed it all is the Cox communication.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, those jerks are probably like the only solution in your area, I'm sure. Flipping hate working with those guys. Because they drop stuff so frequently, it's so annoying.
What did I miss?
It's your turn.
Yeah, I know. But what happened while my internet was taking it?
You have a snake standing right next to you.
Red snake's right above you.
The red snake right there.
Yeah. Has it taken any damage?
Yes.
Alright, told it dead.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Ooh. Do I get to beat it again?
No, you better fucking not.
I got double ones. Are you kidding me? I rolled 2 1s. Fuck out of here. All right, have at it.
Missing anyhow, it takes a 1d12, 2d12 since I'm 5th level, so
Yep.
2d12. 17.
Okay. Cool. It's looking a little beat up.
Alright,
That's a lot of damage.
Well, these guys take it. Okay. Girthley, you're up, buddy. These guys can take a lot. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore these worthless zombies, and I'm gonna go up here.
But you can't go through that spot. That's the statue.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's the flipping thing. Gonna have the same problem. You can dip out, but you're gonna.
5, 10. Is there another one up here? What's going on up here?
So there's the zombie that's right here and the snake, but you're also gonna take 2 op attacks.
15. Yeah, I'm not scared of those things.
Yeah, right.
So 15 gets me there.
17.
Yep.
So you'll take 1 bludgeoning. So 0 again. Screw you, bastard. Jesus. All right.
All right, I'm gonna hook that snake.
All right. Have at it. My only chance of flipping do anything.
Boom.
Are you kidding me?
For the 1 on the crit.
So wait, are you at advantage? You are because you're raging, right?
Oh, I'm flanking.
Oh, you are, you bastard. All right, that will. So you'll get in there and you'll hook it, and since it's a swarm, there's multiples of them flying around. You just run your claw through and take like 4 of their heads off, and you leave it looking bloodied, like super bloody.
All right. I am going to do a belly flop on the nest.
Finally.
There it is.
I've been waiting for
There
it.
it is.
All right, have at it, dude.
Alright, well, I'm connected through.
Okay, so Miriam actually everybody sees Girthley just shout obscenities on the top of his grunting lungs as he jumps in the air with his arms out wide and just lands flat on top of the swarm of snakes, absolutely destroying them. And they all they're dead under the spikes.
Stand up looking like you're wearing a snakeskin dress.
Yep.
Right?
I was gonna say that. Snake's hanging off a bunch of different spikes.
He's got just all over the place. Border Zero, man, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the
Nice.
channel, dude. Sorry about that. We're in the middle of blowing stuff up, so I'm a little
So are
half
they
distracted.
dead now?
Yeah, that bunch is dead. If I could click on the damn things, I'd be happier about it. It kind of bothers me. Like sometimes my stuff is just breaking.
Let's see, all that's left is what? The green zombie?
There. There's 3 more.
There's a few. What are you thinking? You're like flying all over the place. What's going on here?
can't see anything. I can't see these zombies unless I sit right here.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we all got just like that little glow
Just a
of light that
little-
you gave us earlier.
Okay. It is.
So 1 second.
Grim's-
So that was what, 15 in my movement. I can move some more.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, I can. So 15. Wow, which one do we want to work on now?
Finish all green so that we can keep
Yeah,
them to one side.
You
So
got
move-
green left sitting here. If you want
I'll
to pop
move
that pinata. Okay.
And then I'm done.
Okay. Grim. Or whoever's controlling Grim this time. Sorry about that,
I'm a
Border.
little nervous about this, but it's
Welcome to the
It's
channel.
character,
Thank you
so
for the follow, man. I appreciate it.
nice.
Hopefully you enjoy what we're doing tonight.
Oh,
Messing around with some Curse of Strahd.
can't see anything. Okay, just move that there for a second.
Okay. Have at it.
Yes.
Oh, man, that's some phlegm stuck in my throat. That's annoying.
18.
An 18 will hit, so that pinata is going to burst open, revealing underneath the ugly little jerk that you all like.
Probably should have held on to my stake damage, but that's fine.
I'll say that you held on to it. You didn't use it there.
All right.
So one new snake has popped up, and one less corpse is around.
Take my second attack.
Have at it.
And
Damn.
there's a snake damage.
Oh, jeez. Now it feels like Don's in here. So the
original.
Right. The 18 will hit, and he will take 1 point of sneak and 5 points of piercing. Anything else?
Nah, I moved him to the side there, so that's it.
Okay. It is Thingman's turn. What you got for us, man?
Come up here and help.
All right. And remember, there's still 2 more on the bottom, too. Pink and purple.
Mhm.
So have at the snake.
I didn't do advantage.
You still got 20, but if you want to roll again, go for it.
All right, see if I got the crit.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Okay. So 11 damage.
And then one more attack.
Yep.
13.
Not bad. He's looking bloody.
I'm going to
So
use
you're-
my bonus action on the second wind.
Okay, and you're just you're just sitting there whacking your flail around, just kind of cleaning out snakes like you would be doing. Ooh, I will let you reroll that.
No, that's fine. I'll take it.
All right, you're basically playing
Good
whack-a-mole
call.
with these snakes, though. Rin, it is your turn, sir. A 1.
Shoot
That's
an
so
arrow with,
rough.
Shoot an arrow at the green stake. Still normal rolls, not disadvantage or anything.
Still normal rolls.
I'm gonna do that.
Have at it. A 17 will hit. It'll actually end that snake's miserable existence. So you hit the last snake and you just basically pin it straight to the ground with your arrow.
I can't really see the other ones down here, but let's see. Okay.
So there is purple and pink
And
down
pink.
here. So just tell me which one you want to go for.
I'm gonna go for the pink one.
Okay, have at it. A 14 will hit, and this little jerk explodes like a pinata, revealing his little buddy underneath.
Okay.
One new slippery snake. Anything else?
With my bonus action, I'm gonna move Hunter's Mark onto the snakes.
Awesome. Okay, so we'll add the hunter's mark down here. All right, anything else?
And my turn right there.
Okay, it is the last living Yahoo's turn. He's going to move up actually and go for Miriam with his club. Uh, 9 will not hit, so that will end his turn. Girthly, it's on you.
That's 15. 20. 25.
Okay. Trying to set up that advantage, hopefully.
Yep, someday.
Right. If they're not all over the place. Alright, so have at it, man.
Damn.
Keep
Dang.
rolling that one.
Dude, that sucks. Alright, so the 27 crit will definitely hit. You're gonna watch Girthly just slice through like a flipping reaper with his hook and just cut the heads off of like half a dozen of those little jerks.
And
At this point, I just imagine you running around like you're wearing a snake ghillie suit, hanging off every side, flopping everywhere.
yep, and I'm gonna fall to my knees and start slamming the ground with my forearm spikes.
Okay. You're trying to get that suit fully set up, huh?
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm
Expect
cool with that.
poison damage on my attacks.
Don't think it works like that, but we'll talk about that.
Ouch.
Ooh. Okay, let me.
Rupture a disc in your spine as you bend
So
over.
as you drop down with your arms, you came within a hair's breadth of actually popping the purple one, but you just barely missed hitting him. And missed that turn. Or missed on that attack, obviously.
I'm done.
Okay. It is Marion's turn.
See you here.
He left again.
Yeah, I saw it. Hey, Gabe.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Fucking 5G disconnected from my computer. Go suck a dick. 5G my ass.
It is. It's just somebody else's 5G right now.
Do we have any snakes on the field? I can't see shit.
One right here, and then there's a purple pinata right here.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to the snake.
Okay.
Through a statue.
Hmm?
You saw through a statue.
Yeah. I mean, we'll say he went up here and
Okay.
came down.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah. There you
And he's taking damage.
go. Yes.
Alright, Toll the Dead.
One wisdom saving throw coming up. Ooh, a 9 and an 8. So roll your damage.
D12. Let's go.
You have any
Alright.
movement left?
Have any what?
Do you have any
Any
movement
movement
left?
Yes.
Because you
Back
just
up
took
one.
the only flanking spot for Dawn.
Yeah.
There you
Here
go.
we go.
All right. Anything
My
else?
turn. Nope, that's my turn.
All right, Grim, you're up, buddy. Well, actually, sorry. Whoever's going to control Grim is up. And 11 will hit, leaving that snake looking bloody. Leaving that snake looking dead. So Grim flies in and just decapitates the last bit of snake sitting around.
All right, one more.
One more pinata and then one more set of snakes.
This spot here and bonus attack the last zombie.
Have at it.
That's not with advantage, so it's just a 14.
Yeah. Yeah, that 14 will hit. Wow. On the nose, that pinata explodes in front of everybody. And out pops his little buddy, everybody's favorite, Mr. Purple Snake. Right.
That'll work all.
Anything else for Grim?
No.
All right. Thingrid, you're up. And yes, that's what we're calling it. Nice. A 20 will hit for 11.
was a big
Damn.
hit.
Right? That's perfect. 17, so he's looking pretty bloody. He's still alive, but he's looking pretty beat.
All right. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Rin, it is your turn. There's just one snake left. Rin. Gabe.
Sorry, we're switching headsets and taking turns on my computer. That's all.
No, I know.
Let's see. What's left is the snake. Just the purple snake.
Just the purple snake.
Let's see. Can I move my hunter's mark onto the purple snake?
Yeah. Did you, for your bonus action, you mean?
Yeah, for my bonus action.
Yeah, no, not a problem. Done.
And then longbow attack it.
Have at it.
Advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh,
So
with
roll.
advantage.
Yeah, roll one more time because that's not going to hit.
Yeah.
24 will hit.
Why is it
He's
advantage?
angle. You.
That doesn't count for range, though, I don't think.
Oh, he's right, actually.
Not bad.
Yeah, so the
10 unfortunately counted, but the second one does hit.
yeah, so we'll say that's all right. That is actually enough. He manages to just barely sneak by and kill that last snake that was sitting there.
Nice.
All those annoying, creepy little jerks are all dead.
That
I
had
did-
potential to be very bad.
Yeah, though some of those snake attacks can be flipping insane.
If I would have died.
You what?
Said if I wasn't the dwarf, I would have died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, easy. So from the snakes, you guys will get 630 XP each. And from the corpses, 14 XP each. So distribute that as you see fit. And Gabe, hopefully you told Alex about that.
Chain experience per the corpse. There's what, 5 of them?
There was 7.
So that's 98 experience plus what?
What are you doing?
My math's all messed up. Sorry.
So 14 is what you get from the corpses. Just period.
All of them.
No, what? I'm giving you guys the total, what you will get.
Okay.
Yeah, that answers my question now.
And then from the snakes, it's 630 each. For you guys, 630 experience each for you guys.
Gotcha. Okay.
It was at 10, 5, 7, 8.
Yes.
Okay, so now the corpses are gone, the snakes are gone. As you continue to dig, you find a box that comes up. And now, in that box, I guess who wants to open the box?
I opened the last box.
Seems fair, honestly.
Wait, was that a... That wasn't
Myron
a special box,
says
was it?
she will open the box.
Okay. What were you asking, Girthly?
That wasn't a special treasure, was it, Gorby? The Baba Yaga one?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so Marion opens the box. Inside it is a book wrapped in a cloth. When she pulls it out and opens the cloth, inside what she finds is a book that's bound in thick leather, or that has a thick leather cover with steel hinges and fastenings. And again, you know, the pages are parchment and very brittle. Most of the book is written curious shorthand that only Strahd employs. Stains and age have made most of the work illegible, but several paragraphs remain intact and readable. You guys have found the Tome of Strahd. Right.
Got it.
And in the background, again, you hear thunder with and you see no lightning.
I'm getting deja vu.
Shut up. So do you guys want to take a long rest here?
Ooh.
I would say that you could take a long rest here safely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Safely. Except for Marion.
Be on your guard.
Because that bitch can't hear what we're doing. I mean, yeah.
I heard
Can we go? Can we take our long rest over there at the orchard?
The orchard? What orchard? Oh, if you want to, yeah. I don't care.
Got to be something to eat on these plants. All right. So we're gonna take our long rest, and are we gonna call it there?
Yeah, I would say we call it there. So, for Thingren, yeah. I'm assuming you're going to try to check out the blade, the handle that you found, and mess around with it.
I was gonna look at it or take it to somebody who could possibly tell me something.
So, that is what you found.
What? Where? There it
Didn't-
is. Oh,
So, it is a longsword.
it's a lightsaber.
Yeah, essentially.
What?
So I'll just do like this to make it easier. So he found that blade that he found was this. So you are now officially attuned to it, Thingren. And you can use it, as you wish. It's a long sword. You get +2 to your attack and damage. And it deals
Damn it, I'm gonna have to give this to Don.
radiant damage instead of slashing, and undead take an extra 1d8.
Shit.
He's not gonna want it because he's Well, actually, yeah, he will.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lightsaber.
Well, it might not work for him though, because it also casts light in 15 feet around him. So when he uses it, huh?
Only when he's using it.
Well, that's true.
But the thing is, it's a finesse weapon. You can use strength or dexterity. You don't have to use dexterity.
But it's a longsword. Is that a finesse weapon? Oh yeah, it is.
So for this one,
Wait.
it says this
Longsword?
magic longsword has the finesse property.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, it'd be weightless, pretty much.
Well, I mean, I could use it.
Just saying, it's up to you.
You could
I
have it.
mean, there's no reason I couldn't, other than the fact it's a sword. But I mean,
Well,
Jab it into your. Oh,
you
go
could
ahead.
project a plasma axe.
so I'm gonna work on turning it into a light
on.
hammer.
I don't know if it necessarily works that way, but you could try.
It's fluff.
Right. All right. Give me